It's explosive. Ah! It's death-defying.
That really scares me.
Why am I doing this? Oh my word!
It's out of this world. Or maybe it's just plain crazy. It's not rocket science. Welcome to It's Not Rocket Science, the entertainment show that looks at the world through a pair of science-shaped glasses. Tonight, I'm getting Joey Essex to drive a car with his brain.
Every week, one of us will be risking our lives to prove a scientific theory, and tonight, it's me in the hot seat.
Oh my. It's on fire. And that's going to be me.
Well, let's start off with a race, and it's the very best of British.
We've come to an airfield deep in the heart of Lincolnshire to pit man against machine.
But this is no ordinary man. This is Olympic sprinter Adam Jamili. He's the only Briton ever to run both 100 metres in under 10 seconds and 200 metres under 20.
And our machine, a true legend of the skies, a Red Arrow Hawk T1 jet plane. 5,200 pounds of thrust propels the plane to its top speed of 638 miles an hour.
Adam's got a much faster acceleration, but a much lower top speed. The jet takes longer to accelerate, but its takeoff speed is 140 miles an hour. One's a British icon, the other a future British hero.
So surely a human against a Red Arrow, I mean, it's no contest, is it? We're going to nail this.
I'd like to think so. I don't really know how it's going to perform over the first 100 metres. It's not something we've tested before. I'm pretty confident we're going to win.
So when it crosses the 100-metre finish line, what kind of speed is it likely to be doing?
Approximately 30 to 40 miles an hour. I'll increase to 140 when we take off.
30 to 40 to 140?
Yeah.
The Red Arrow has obviously got a higher top speed than you.
Yeah.
But where you can win is in acceleration.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where I'll probably be putting a lot of my effort in. Fastest time over the 100 metres is 9.97 seconds. Race the likes of Usain Bolt, but this is definitely my toughest opponent yet. It's going to be man versus machine. I think I'll be able to beat it.
It's an honour having Adam here today to race us. It's truly the best of British battle if ever there was one.
A plane versus a human seems like an unfair fight, but after hearing the facts, this is going to be close. With the race looming, I've got the privilege of riding shotgun inside the Red Arrow.
Ever since I saw the Red Arrows when I was like 7 years old, I've wanted to do this, but the reality is a little bit sobering.
The ejector seat, not to worry you, but this is going to be a series of explosives and rockets that you're going to be sat on.
Never been through a safety briefing like that.
Down on the right-hand side, we've got our oxygen system. It's bad if you can't breathe.
I really didn't think this through.
Have you got any questions about anything that's in the cockpit?
Is it too late to back out now?
Yes.
Okay.
Despite the dangers, flying inside a Red Arrow is still a boyhood dream come true. It's time to start the race.
The Red Arrow has a higher top speed. Adam has the quicker acceleration. Both want to win.
Clear for takeoff. Just power level now. Stand by for number 1. Red 7 clear for takeoff. 3, 2, 1.
Adam. Unlucky, man. That was great, but it was a plane.
Cut out the blocks, you were off and then...
How did it feel? Were you aware of where the plane was in relation to...
No idea until I heard it just go, ooh, I let you down.
Well done.
No, you didn't let me down. You're champion, mate.
Thank you. Racing against the big British icon, the Red Arrows, that's something I feel very lucky to be a part of, and as a sprinter for Team GB, I feel it sets me up nicely to go and race in Rio.
What a day and what a race! How's the view from up there, Ben?
Oh my God, unbelievable. I feel very emotional.
Ladies and gentlemen, please would you welcome Red 7, my co-pilot, Flight Lieutenant Tom Bold, and the Red Arrows! Tom, I'm so psyched. I cannot believe we did it. Obviously, my contribution, basically the role of a sack of potatoes, was crucial.
And you've never done anything like this before. You've never raced a human. Were you surprised how close it actually was?
Yeah, really were. I mean, it's such a unique opportunity to get to do it. But yeah, just how close that race was quite incredible. I was quietly confident. When we first found out about the race, we thought it'd be quite easy. And then we sat down, we actually did the maths and thought, actually, this could be quite close.
Yeah.
And then watching Adam prepare and get ready for it, actually, I was quite nervous at that point.
Were you surprised at the beginning of the race when you saw Adam sort of pull away?
Yeah, it was incredible. At the start of the race, we looked across the left and Adam was gone. His acceleration and speed out of the blocks was just incredible. And then as we started to get into the race, we started to catch him up and my confidence level was going up a little bit. But I was glad it was a 100-metre race because we only just caught him.
And how did it feel to have a mega celebrity in the cockpit with you? Do many...
What, who else have you had in there?
Do many top-flight celebs get to fly with the Red Arrows?
To fly celebrities doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Probably the last one was a few years ago where we flew Lewis Hamilton.
Oh, wow.
How many Z-lister hanger-ons do you get?
No comment?
I believe other civilians have been sick. However, the iron constitution of Miller proved the equal of everything you could throw at me. Was that correct?
It was until he squealed and then I took control back.
Tom gave me control of the plane and he said, take the joystick. He said, go on, give it, move it around, get a feel of the plane.
What do I do, Tom? Yeah, it's all right, I'll put you through it. So I need my hand on the throttle as well? Put your hands on both of them now. I'm still flying it, but if you put your hands on both. Yeah, but I don't feel very confident. No, I can take it back up to you in a second, so don't worry. Yeah. OK, right. Ben, you have control. You are kidding me.
And he said, now have a go on the throttle. I moved the throttle like that. And he said, come on, give it full throttle. And I went, you take the plane, Tom.
And you can increase the control if you want. Push it forward? Yeah, put it all the way to the top, why not? I can't do that. Yeah, you can. Can you take control, Tom? Yeah, I have control. There you go. Wow. How you feeling? I'm literally crying.
So they were literally completely freaked out.
That sounds like a pretty embarrassing story, Ben. How do you actually become a Red Arrow? Because I'm thinking of doing it. My nickname at school... Hold on a minute. My nickname at school was a Brown Arrow. I just... How difficult is it to become a Red Arrow?
Well, you need to apply to do it, but before you do that, you need to be a pilot in the Royal Air Force. You need 1,500 fast jet hours. You need to have some operational experience.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a swerve, mate.
What I love, though, is as soon as you go out of the mess room, you call each other by your number. So you're Red 7. Do you get to choose your number?
I didn't. So the way the numbering system works, Red 1 is a team leader. He's always at the front of the formation. We have Reds 2 and 3 who are either side. And then as the formation grows and you get further away from the boss, your number increases.
OK.
But Red 6 and 7, we're the synchro pair. So if ever you watch a Red Arrows display and you see the heart, we're the two that do that.
That's awesome. I think I'd like to actually take this opportunity to call myself presenter 1.
So, in this case, machine just pips man. But good luck to our great British hope, Adam Jamili, at this summer's Olympics, and a huge thank you to the Red Arrows!
So I've been brought here in the middle of nowhere to this absolutely amazingly huge building, and I don't know what I'm here for, except that I'm going to be experimented on. This place is enormous. There's some kind of zip wire, so I'm going to be up there. Guessing that that's me. What on earth is that? Oh my. It's on fire. Are you kidding me? It just smells like burning, and that's going to be me. Are you joking?
Rising up from the ashes is the man with the job of convincing me I won't be facing the same fate as the dummy. Our gunslinger of science, resident expert, Dr. Kevin Fong.
It absolutely stinks.
It really is. There's nothing like it.
This is what happens if you play with fire without any protection. This will not happen to you because we will capitalise on the amazing properties of the contents of this glass.
With water.
With water. This is going to work. I think that we need to review what happens when you play with fire without any protection. We had a couple of very high-speed cameras set up here, filming at thousands of frames a second, so we can see in detail what happens. Here we go. Dummy's coming through, instantly on fire. That's going to be you in a few minutes' time. Just in case you weren't convinced of how hot and how dangerous this is, we can see it under thermal vision, so let's just select that there. So whatever you see in here that's white is super hot, and that is what it looks like at 450 degrees, 3 times hotter than the temperature which you would roast your Sunday roast.
3 times hotter than an oven.
Yeah.
Great.
450 degrees of white-hot fire is no laughing matter. If this goes wrong, it could prove fatal. With my life in grave danger, I need to see exactly how this experiment is going to work.
You'll start up there 10 metres high. You'll come sweeping down this wire.
Oh, brilliant.
And then this is going to cover you in water. This will put out 200 gallons of water a minute.
Right.
And that's important because of this.
Whoa! The heat is giving off from down here. It's like being in a fire.
Except for you will be in the fire.
Well, the theory that water doesn't keep you safe, I mean, even if it stops you setting on fire, how can it stop you getting to 450 degrees? I'm going to have to hear a lot more before I'm happy about this.
Rachel, you can trust me. I'm a doctor. Step into my office and let me explain how science is going to save you.
Look, it's all going to be all right because of this thing we call specific heat capacity. And that's the energy that it takes just to warm water up. Quite incredibly, of all the everyday liquids we have around the house, water takes the most energy to increase its temperature, which is good for you.
So water's going to be absorbing the heat energy from 450-degree flames so I won't burn to a crisp.
Let's show you. Imagine this is you. Before you take my advice now, we're going to play some fire here, so we probably should put some protective gear on.
Yeah.
Let's put some gloves on too, I think, actually. All right?
Yeah.
So this is the bread that hasn't used the water protection. So here we go. So, not good.
I would not be happy with that as my skin.
So let's assume you take my advice. So 200 gallons of water dousing all over you there.
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, here we go. And that still looks like a bit of bread and not a bit of toast.
It does, yeah.
This is all about taking the energy that might damage you and making it do something else.
I hope you're right. I really do.
There is only one way to find out.
Oh, there is, isn't there? It's becoming a lot more real now, so I'm quite nervous.
Human skin starts to burn at 44 degrees Celsius. but I'm about to go feet first through propane gas blazing at 450.
We're all set. Fantastic.
This is by far the scariest thing I have ever done. But there's no turning back now.
It's not there? Right, now you're going to get very wet, OK?
200 gallons of water seems like a lot, but it's only 3 metres away from the raging inferno.
As you approach the water, hold your breath and close your eyes, just for 3 or 4 seconds, OK? Clip her in. OK, we're ready to rock.
Looks amazing. Let's get that round to you.
I think my legs are now completely hairless after that.
Was it hot going through?
It felt like a laser just went boom, really, really quickly. You felt really, really hot, and then you're out.
It's incredible. You look like you've genuinely been saved by the science.
It worked, and you deserve a hug.
Well done.
I've done it. I'm free. I'm still in one piece.
This is the shocking bit. Watch as your head comes out. That flame just clings onto you.
It was like an instant zapping, more like what you think lightning might feel like than going through fire. I did it! I was saved by the science! I'm alive!
In all seriousness, how scared were you?
I think I was quite brave. I was actually more excited.
Can we talk about that bit with, like, the flames, like, stuck to your head?
I know.
When you came out? I mean, was that burning, or...?
Well, I was slightly concerned that I wouldn't have any eyebrows at the end of it. I didn't think about the consequences till afterwards. But the thing about it, it's not, you know, if you scald your skin or everyone's done some cooking and burnt yourself, you know that feeling. But it didn't feel like that at all. It did feel like a really sharp electrocution. And you mentioned...
Oh, that sounds all right, then, doesn't it? I was amazed that you sort of just did it with your bare legs. It's lucky that they did it during the fortnight that you actually shave your legs, isn't it?
Well, they did have to make sure I had, you know, no piercings and no hairspray and no vajazzles on that day, that's for sure.
Yeah. Moving on.
You know, I mean, could I just... Sorry, before we do move on. She went through flame and you applaud the vajazzle comment. I mean,
Yeah, we've found the level.
Yeah, OK.
Well, I am full of admiration and looking very closely at my contract to see if I can get out of my experiment. Can we have a round of applause for Rachel Riley?
Here's the future of deep-sea exploration. This is the Deep Flight Dragon. It's a personal submarine that flies through water, and you don't need any qualifications to operate it. All you need to be is super rich, because the ride costs over £1 million. And next up, crabs. The University of Bolton has created a bandage made from the mineral chitosan, which is found in the shells of crustaceans. But as you can see behind me, it doesn't look like crab shell at all. Wounds heal much quicker when dressed with these bandages because chitosan kills bacteria. So it gives a whole new meaning to the phrase dressed crab. And now, what do you reckon that thing in front of you over there is? Romesh Ranganathan.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I think it's some sort of mouth guard.
That is a mouth guard.
Thank you.
It's a mouth guard used in rugby, but it's a mouth guard with a difference. This is called Fit Guard. It measures the level of impact that a player receives during a collision. The LEDs on it will be green if you're OK to continue, blue if you need a little sit down, and red if you need to come off sharpish.
I mean, does it actually work?
Oh, Romesh, I'm so glad you asked me. If you could just come with me, follow me, I'd like to introduce you. Come on, Romesh, you're going to enjoy this. This is England and Northampton rugby player Luther Burrell.
Yeah, I'm really good.
OK, all right, and let's break this up. So rugby's a tough sport, and you are here to help us demonstrate the mouth guard. Are you excited? Have you seen anything like this before?
I've not. No, I'm very excited about it. Any sort of technology that comes into the game now, I'm a big believer of it.
I'm no expert in rugby, so what position do you play?
I play centre.
So does that mean you're the bosher or the boshie?
Technically, I'm both.
Technically, you're both, but I mean, it looks like...
I prefer boshing.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
Don't we all, mate? Don't we all?
How do you feel about boshing Romesh tonight?
It should be interesting.
Well, Luther, you're very fit. You're clearly very strong and up for this. And Romesh, you're also here. So if you could get that guard on and just hold that bag right over there, I'm going to enjoy this. And Luther, if you could just step into position. Now, Romesh, I do want to say, obviously... obviously, Luther, he's an England rugby player, so we don't want him to go, 100%. Ready, Romesh?
Yeah, I'm going up for it, yeah.
Luther, are you ready?
Born ready.
I'm going to take a better view. All right, 3, 2, 1, tackle!
Perfect.
I enjoyed that.
Let me go get him. Come on. Come on.
Romesh! You felt like a
Well done.
sack of spuds. Should we have a look at your teeth? Beautiful. I think we can all agree that they are green, which I think means we get to have another go. All right, take them out.
What? That is rank, mate.
How you feeling?
Well, obviously I exaggerate it for comic effect. Do you know what I mean?
Obviously, yeah.
No, I
Well
feel
done.
all right. I feel
Good
all
job,
right.
mate.
Green, ready to carry on.
Yeah?
Do you know what I mean?
Just a little tackle, that one, wasn't it?
What percentage was that?
Probably around 5%.
But you took that 5% like a man.
Do you know what, mate? I'm getting a bit fed up with your lip. Do you know what I mean?
Mate, it's not your fault that you can't handle 5%.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I think it's time we went full pelt. Luther, you up for that?
Yeah, I'm up for that.
And we actually have the perfect body double in the shape of this. It's kind of uncanny. So if I just put this right here...
Couldn't we have just done that for the first hit? I mean,
we could have. But we wanted to have a little bit of fun, didn't we, Rom? If you could just put the mouth guard right up in there.
It's a shame that you're not here again, Romy.
All right, Luther, we want everything. We want to take this up to red. You ready?
Yep, no pressure.
OK, 3, 2, 1, tackle the bag!
Oh!
Let's have a look.
Is it red?
Wow!
Mate! Yeah! Come on.
Smashed it! Smashed it!
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Proud?
Proud. I'm proud.
It's definitely time for an early bath for the gum shield. And actually, you don't even have to check the gum shield. The coach gets information sent directly to his device so he can track the colours of their gum shields without even having to look. So do you think you would wear something like this once the trial's completed?
Yeah, I think I would. I'd be more than happy to wear one.
Yeah, hopefully it can actually save some lives.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much for coming in, everyone.
Thank you.
Luther Burrell.
Luther, hold up this one. Now, before I became a stand-up comedian, I used to stand up in front of children and teach them how to do maths. I've not returned in years, but advances in technology took me back to school.
Well, this is quite an emotional day for me. I'm at my old school. I used to be a teacher. I left teaching because it was all about the children with teaching, and I sort of wanted a job that was all about me. However, today, I've decided to come back to my old school, Hazelwick, just for one day to teach one lesson, because I think I've got a load of technology that's going to be able to demonstrate that I have, at my fingertips, the classroom of the future.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back.
One of the things I hated about teaching was having to get in early to greet the kids. But luckily, I found a way of doing that without even having to leave my favourite staff room chair. Lovely. Step forward, or should I say roll forward, gadget number 1. The double robot allows me to speak directly to the kids. And what's cool about this gadget is I can do this from anywhere with a 4G or Wi-Fi connection. Morning class, it's Mr. Ranganathan here, your teacher for today. It is register time, guys. So what I need you to do is I need you to form an orderly queue, which you are doing. Exceptional work, nothing more than I'd expect from Hazelwick. And then I want you to register yourselves using the fingerprint scanner by the door, okay? Yeah. See you soon, bye! This is quality. The kids have registered themselves automatically, and then they know exactly where to sit because we put little LED tickers on their desks. It's incredible. And all the whole time, I'm just sitting there having a cup of tea, mate. Quality. I wish we had this when I was teaching. I guess I've kept them waiting long enough. It's time for me to show my real face.
I'm going to spell something wrong, I just know it.
As I've walked up to the classroom, I've got the fear, like when I first ever did teaching. I'm really nervous.
This is very realistic.
I didn't like it anymore. Hello, hi. I'm Mr. Ranganathan, how are we? Good. Very exciting to be here. What do you think of the registration? Good?
Yeah. It's a bit lazy, sir.
How was it lazy?
It takes about 5 seconds.
What's your name? Nathan, I can see it on your little thing there. I can spot you as a troublemaker. I'm very excited, guys, and you should be excited too. Good, I know I am. Anyway, so, guys, because today we're going to be talking about fractions. That's exactly the level of excitement I was hoping for. If you take your little high-tech pens, open your books, what I want you to do is copy down what I'm doing.
How do I do this? Press record, you waste. I already have it, you can see the dot.
Forget your bog-standard interactive whiteboard. For this lesson, I've got a massive 84-inch 4K touchscreen interactive board from Promethean.
His sweater is obstructing my vision.
Not only can I write on it, I can have multiple windows open, including any web page I like. That's just my website. I've got a tour currently on sale, so please do check it out. It hasn't yet sold out.
Almost surprised.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set you 5 questions, and then you're going to just get on with them. Now, normally at this point, if I was teaching a lesson, I'd have to wander around and see what they're up to. But thanks to these live scribe pens, I can actually just zoom in on any notebook I want to and see what they're up to. Johanna, obviously mastered it. I'm very impressed. Well done. Alice?
Yeah?
Well, I see here that you've written, Sir looks pretty rough today, right? Can I just explain? I'm just a little bit tired and I've got a lazy eye, all right? So that's the reason.
So, were you actually a math teacher before?
I'll have you know that I was rated on some of my best days as average. But today, I'm going to go above average and take this lesson into the 22nd century. We're going to be using the Samsung Gear virtual reality headsets and an Optima touchscreen projector to help teach these kids about our solar system. Question number 1 is, I'd like you to tell me the difference between the diameter of the Sun and the diameter of Venus. Go. The wearer of the headset will travel around a 3-dimensional galaxy, reading out facts and figures to the rest of their team.
Venus. 12104.
Their team's job is to add up those numbers as quickly as possible using the projector's touchscreen surface.
1 is 5. 8, 3, 1.
You're both correct, so well done. But the girls answered first, so the point goes to them. Congratulations. So, question number 2 is, I want you to tell me the total diameter of Mars and Jupiter. Go.
Where is Mars? Is it that way?
Mars is 6792.
OK, the boys have got the first figure down.
7, carry the 1, 9, 4, 1, go!
OK, girls, stop there because the boys have got the correct answer. It's 1-1. You've got OK, it's time for the final deciding question. So that's it for me. I'm out of here. And whilst the kids have been great and the tech has made teaching easier, I don't think I'll be returning to school anytime soon. Oh, fractions. I've forgotten to set the kids some homework. Hello kids, Mr. Ranganathan here. I'm afraid I've got to go. I've got a gig to get to. So sorry about that, but that's the bad news. The good news is I've set you some homework. So make sure you get on with that. Anyway, thanks very much. I've got to go. See you later. Bye. Thank God that's done. Mate, I don't even have a gig. Can you just take me home?
Wow, I mean, you're looking skinnier like that, but I'm not sure it's the right camera angle for you, Ron.
All right, don't take the mic, mate.
Would you like to actually come and have a conversation
Stop
with us?
skiving, Ranganathan.
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh, there we are.
Hi, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Kids can be cool, can't they? They were rather honest in that video.
Yeah, I don't like kids, but no, it was good.
But I mean, the best one I liked the look of was that pen, so you can just spy on everything they're writing.
Yeah, so basically, you know, normally if you've got a class of like 34 or something like that, you've got one teacher, you're wandering around looking at what they're doing. With that, I could just see everything, you know, everything that everyone was doing. I could bring up as many pages as I wanted, and then you can give instant feedback. And that, you know, helps keep children engaged. You know, they know that you can see what they're doing. It keeps them focused. And if they're getting feedback the whole way through the lesson regularly, then they're more likely to be on task. So that I'm fully on board with.
You can spy on them, basically.
Yeah. And you're making it sound creepy.
What about the glasses? Those amazing...
Well, those glasses were great. I think whenever you have anything that increases children's interactivity, if they're engaged in something, it's great. The only thing I would say about those goggles is that there are only 2 for that whole class. You've got 2 people wearing goggles, and then you've got 30 kids watching 2 kids with goggles on. Do you know what I mean? What you really need is you need to have enough so that they're all involved in it. You know, in reality, if you tried to keep teaching lessons like that with just 2 sets of goggles, there's no way that you would keep the whole class engaged.
He takes this quite seriously.
He does. It's like he used to be a teacher or something.
It's like he really cares.
So you're going to go back to the classroom anytime soon?
No, you know, the reason I got into teaching was mainly because of the holidays, and actually...
So is it hard work being a comedian?
No, dying on stage every night is quite easy. As I did there with that comment.
I'm here at Millbrook, the world-famous car testing facility, because I'm going to be driving a truly unique, one-of-a-kind prototype vehicle, one that's been dreamt up by my brain and can be controlled by it. And helping me bring my brain-controlled car to life is James Brighton, Britain's leading car robotics engineer. James, hello.
How are you?
Very excited to see what you've come up with.
Good. Well, you asked for a car that you could control with your head, and so that's exactly what we have here. So if I can just show you how it works. So we've removed the seats, and we've replaced it with a control system on the left-hand side here, and then on the right-hand side we have a series of robots that are effectively doing what your limbs would do.
Now, I asked you if it could be controlled by brain waves.
Exactly.
Now, our brains give off several different kinds of brain waves, in particular 2 quite well-known ones, alpha and beta. How have you used those to control the car?
Exactly. Well, if we have a look up here, so here we have a headset, okay, which we will use in order to measure your brain activity.
Fantastic.
And so what this will do, when you concentrate, your brain will fire off beta brain waves quite rapidly, and the sensor will pick those up, and then we take that signal, and then we use that to control the accelerator and the brakes.
Okay, so beta waves to go, alpha waves to stop.
Yes.
How are we going to steer around corners?
Well, for steering, we have a second headset, which the wearer will put on his head. Essentially, what we want to do now is we want to measure your head position.
Yeah.
So when you move your head to the left, we can take that left signal and we can feed that to the steering so that the car will turn left.
Right, now, I may not be the best looking guy in the world, but I haven't got 2 heads.
Well, you're going to need a co-driver, so I've got the perfect person in mind. Hey, you all right?
Mate. Joey.
Ben.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you too, man.
Do you know what we're doing today?
I don't have a clue.
We are going to be driving this prototype car from the back seat. What we're going to do is we're going to use our brainwaves, basically, to control the car.
You what? What do you mean waves? What, like the waves in the sea?
Kind of like the waves in the sea, although these ones are electromagnetic waves.
So can you see electric waves?
Some electromagnetic waves you can see, yeah, that's visible light.
Oh, so that's a wave? Is the sun a wave?
Well, it's giving out electromagnetic waves.
The sun's made out of electric, yeah? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, kind of, if you like. The sun's made out of electric. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Do you want to have a go?
I will, yeah. I mean, is this your car? Because that is Ream.
It's what?
Ream. It's sick, isn't it? Creepy sick.
Yeah, it was a Remy sick car.
Yeah, Remy sick, yeah. That's nice. That sounds about right, yeah. Let's do it. Let's get the Remy.
I think he'll be better at the steering and I'll be better at the acceleration because my brain can function more on cool stuff.
We've got to drive around the test track, and Joey's brain isn't going to be the only obstacle. So, Joey, you need to concentrate on something.
I've got a picture of my cat in my pocket.
Why?
I always carry a picture of my cat. Yeah. His name's Prince. So apparently I'm going to concentrate. If I concentrate like that, really concentrate on the cat, apparently the car's going to go. Right, ready?
Okay, yeah, ready. Concentrating on Prince.
Yeah, I think so. Little cute little cat.
And his markings.
And his little tongue.
And we're off.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
What happened? What happened?
I can't get
thought of his tail. Your mind went blank.
I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's like I'm looking at my cat. I'm looking at a picture of my cat.
And you've run out of thoughts.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll ask you some questions. Are you into science? Do you like science?
I love science. I play with them little Bunsen burner things, yeah.
What did you use them for?
Burning sticks to maybe light a potion.
You made potions? When was this? In the 17th century?
It was about in year, I don't know, 8 or 9 it was, yeah.
Well, tell me what.
No,
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Was that was ultimate concentration right there? I was in.
Wow!
I was in zone.
Okay, we need to concentrate again. Does it take a lot of concentration to do your hair?
Yeah. No.
It looks exactly the same as it did before.
Does it? Your name's Ben. My name's Joe.
Let's begin the rhymes. Off we go.
If you do say anything, we will concentrate and make this car go bling. Someone singing Romesh. Kumbaya. To the right, to the right. Stop, right. No!
Romesh!
He's going to be fuming when he's watching his own show.
Yeah, no, he's going to like...
What? Sick,
Okay,
oh my God.
Watch the boxes.
Oh my God. No!
Yes!
Joey!
Yes,
we made it.
Joey, we made it!
We made it. How good was that?
Fantastic!
We are the first people to ever do this.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's like going to the moon, isn't it?
We're at the forefront of technology.
This is sick.
Just the
It was a really good day, man, wasn't it?
Really good.
Really good day. Do you fancy going down to Sugar Rock tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, or tell you what, they're doing Beethoven's second piano concerto at the barbecue. Would you please welcome Joey Essex? Joey, you are looking creepy sick. Reamy sick. Yeah, there we go. Ow.
What are you saying?
Ow.
Oh,
yeah.
You guys are so cool.
We are.
Was it hard driving the car with your brain?
My brain obviously don't work as well as other people's, I don't think. So.
Joey.
So it's more like when I didn't use my brain, it worked.
You know, I think it's exciting that you made the car go, but the rapping was unacceptable.
So we're in the car.
It's going to be a thriller with rapping Joey Essex and Ben Miller. Our words are flowing.
Step by step.
The car is going.
And we are throwing
all the noise.
And we are the boys.
How fast do you get to go?
I think we went to about 35 miles per hour. I mean, I was thinking a lot.
So it's quite scary.
Yeah. It was sussy. My brain was going into a weird mode. Like, honestly, it's like it's throbbing at one point.
Well, Joey, you might have thought that you had used your head enough, but you'd been wrong. Because it's my intention
to absolutely blow your mind. You
No,
up for
don't do this again,
Come
man.
come on, Joey.
You've done this last time, man.
Come with me. Now, you need to put these safety glasses on.
Are you a scientist?
Yeah, technically
He's not a scientist, is he?
I'm a lapsed scientist.
Yeah, but you're telling me you've got a certificate in science.
In scientists?
Yeah.
Well, I've kind of got, yeah, I've got a couple of certificates.
Man.
They're slightly aged certificates, but...
Do I put these on, yeah?
They do exist. Put those on. So nitrogen, one of the gases in the air, if you cool it down, it turns into a liquid. It turns into a liquid at anything below minus 200 degrees C. So in these flasks here, I've got some liquid nitrogen.
Can I come round here to the science lab?
Yeah, come round. So what we're going to do is we're going to see what happens when things get really cold, OK? I'm just going to put my banana in there. That's...
oh!
There we go, flask of liquid nitrogen. But before that, while that's cooling down, Joey, it was Valentine's Day.
Oh, my God.
I forgot to give you these.
Oh!
Isn't that amazing?
Is my hair gone?
You're fine. You're absolutely fine.
What the hell happened there?
Those would have been at minus 200 degrees
Yeah,
C.
for only 2 seconds,
Don't
though.
touch it, because it is really, really cold. That'll give you a burn. That is so cold, it'll give you a burn. Here, let me show you this. Here, look.
Well, you got to put it over my nut as well, there.
I do admit that demonstration was one of the most camp in the history of scientific demos. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how you can... Well, you can do this.
I know exactly what you're going to do. Oh, my God.
Isn't that amazing?
What's this, like a hammer?
Yeah. We've turned a banana into a hammer!
That's sweet.
OK. I'll tell you what, put this on.
Yeah.
Tell me what you know about solids, liquids and gases.
Solid things are hard. Gases are see-through. And what else?
Liquids. What about liquids?
And liquids are watery.
I think that's pretty good. I'm going to have a round of applause for that. The relevance here is when we cool down a gas, we get a liquid. Here, so we've cooled down gaseous nitrogen. We've produced a liquid. If we were to cool that down even further, of course, we would get a solid. But what I'm going to do is not going to cool it down. I'm actually going to warm it up. So what we're going to do, if you go around that side, Joey, don't touch anything. It's really cold.
Whereabouts, here?
Yeah, perfect. OK. Well, what we're going to
explain?
do is we're going to take the hottest thing that we've got to hand, which is...
Well, that's hot.
Yeah, this bucket of boiling water. I'm going to put this liquid nitrogen... You see that going in there?
Yeah, that's going in the bin, yeah?
All right. Put that back there. OK, you might want to stand back a bit.
That's actually quite dangerous.
Yeah, just stand back a bit, OK? Because... don't put your hand in or your head in afterwards. Here we go. In goes the hot water. 3, 2, 1...
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Look at that! Look at that!
Whoa. That was ridiculous.
We've made a cloud.
That's sick. That was sick.
Thanks so much for your help, Joey. And for joining us tonight, Joey Essex! So what have we learned tonight? A plane is faster than a man.
Having a quick shower will temporarily protect you from fire.
And Joey Essex is sick for science.
Are you joking? This is a joke. This is supposed to be my big entrance. Get lost, mate. Move it.
I've come to Anglesey in Wales to find out if drones could really replace the white van man. But what a white van man. At the wheel with me, world rally driver Elvin Evans. And here's the enemy. And it's steely-eyed pilot James Bowles, the first UK drone racing champion. Are the days of the white van man numbered?
So, gentlemen, what we do is we pick up all of our goods here at the depot and then we drop off here, here and here. And basically the first person to complete all 3 deliveries and make it back to the depot is the winner. Simple as that. Any questions?
No, non sono neonivi.
Absolutely, Evan. Couldn't agree more. James?
You do realise I don't need any of this map. I just need to go straight there.
Yes, James, but do you also realise that you can only carry one item at a time? So you're going to have to go to each delivery point, come back and pick up the next item, whereas Elvin and I can carry all 3 items simultaneously. And as I say in racing circles, may the parcel force be with you.
Welcome to Anglesey Racetrack, the battlefield for our delivery. Each team has 3 items to deliver round the track to 3 customers and their invisible houses. Looks simple on paper, it's van versus drone. And they're off. Romesh grabs items like a crazed IKEA shopper on Boxing Day. Plenty of room in that van. And it's James off the ground first.
OK, let's go. How you feeling, you good?
Been harder groot, mate.
Oh, totally, mate. I couldn't agree with you more.
The drop! But that's not breakable. James makes the first drop with no sign of Romesh.
You want a crisp?
Drop pizza. Still edible, though.
Still edible.
James is clearly in the lead on his way back to the depot. Nice stop, Elvin. Romesh and his 12-inch cheese feast are on their way to door number 1.
Hello, triple meaty cheese feast.
That's it, cheers, mate.
Enjoy, mate. Have a good one.
That's the flowers attached. Nice to see the items in the van are secure. There goes James and his second delivery.
Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh my God, there they are. Uh-oh.
It's neck and virtual neck going into the next drop. This is exciting stuff as Romesh arrives first and takes the lead. And of course, he can personalise the delivery.
Hello, madam. These are for you. Happy anniversary or whatever it is. You look gorgeous. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye. OK, let's go.
James straight in with his second delivery. But it's just drop and go, and now he's lagging behind.
X Factor's coming back.
He's playing white van man to perfection. And with the drone back at the depot, Romesh has a clear lead.
Oh, mate, what is this? Are you joking, mate?
Uh-oh, Romesh is in trouble. Unbelievable. This could be James' chance to come back.
He's losing his patience. You don't want to see him when he's lost it. Look, I can't control him when he's like this. Finally, thank you, mate. Nice one.
No roadworks in the sky, giving James valuable time.
Let's go.
Race is on. This is so close.
Good drop.
There go the groceries, but like Romesh's dreams, they could be crushed.
Let's do it, mate. Come on. Come on, man.
The drone in the lead, Romesh arrives at the final doorstep.
Oh, man.
Time for more of that personal touch.
Hello, sir. Here you go. Enjoy your stuff. Have a great day.
Romesh's final delivery has been made, and it's a race to the finish. The future of the white van is in Romesh's hands.
Yes, mate! Woo! Victory! Victory is ours! Mate, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. You came with the drone. Elvin and I absolutely smashed it, mate. You got rinsed. You got done over.
Oh, come on. It was so close. Drones of the future.
I don't think so. They're clearly not, mate. White van, Elvin, me, absolutely nailed it. I think we've conclusively proven drones are done. Done, mate. Finished.
White van, mate, smashed it!
It's not worth that much of a celebration. I mean, the drone looked rubbish. Unless I was actually ordering bubble wrap, what could it actually deliver that would arrive in one piece?
Yeah, that's true. The drone doesn't actually deliver to you personally, it just drops it nearby.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and also the other advantage is you get my personal touch, do you know what I mean?
Well, stuff like, here you go, mate, enjoy your stuff.
The truth is, currently, drones are not at a point where they could be used to do deliveries, but certainly in the future, it is something that companies are looking at.
So it's just a gimmick for now, but you think the postman's job's safe?
No, unfortunately, postmen have been rendered irrelevant by email. But certainly delivery vans are safe for the moment.
OK. Well, I enjoyed your outfit as well, by the way.
Guys, great sofa bants, yeah?
Ben, don't do
Thanks,
that.
Dad.
Don't, seriously.
Great bants, but watch this, OK? Up. Awake drone. Awake. Awake drone.
That's incredible.
Come on. Rise. Up, down, up. Hover. Down. Do you want to know how I did that?
Do I want to know how you crashed a drone embarrassingly? Yes, I do. Tell me, Ben, how did you do that?
Through the power of my muscles.
Yeah. Ben, that bracelet says midlife crisis. It's bad, mate. It's
Seriously,
not a good look.
this is the Mayo armband, OK?
OK.
Picks up electrical signals from your muscles.
Is that why it failed so badly?
Give us a flex, Ben.
Listen.
It's not much of... Ben, it's not much of a gun show, if you don't mind me saying. What do you think you did wrong, Ben?
Admittedly, that was a bit of a test run.
Right.
Yeah.
But it is extraordinary what you can do. I mean, this really moves the game on because basically, if you can pick up signals from the muscles like that with just a band that you put around your arm, imagine you could control prosthetic limbs. You know, the sky's the limit.
So how much is it?
It's 180 quid.
180 quid to be able to miscontrol a drone like that? That sounds like a bargain.
That's amazing. Coming up, we turn the dreams of a father of the bride into reality, and Ben and Romesh risk their lives in the name of science.
I love physics, but I'm not sure if I love physics this much.
Hello and welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science.
Coming up, you'll see what happened when Ben and I ended up in a darkened hangar, strapped up with ropes and a harness.
Just a normal Friday night, really. And if that wasn't enough, I'll be putting the science of Star Wars to the test.
But first, I wanted to show you this. It's the world's smallest 3D printing pen, and it means that you can create solid drawings like this. I actually gave you two a pen each earlier. How are you getting on?
Well, I mean, it's not... It sounds a lot better than it is. It's just a pen that's pooing out plastic. I can't get it to do anything.
I disagree. I think I found my calling.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
this,
you've created not a lot there, Romesh, but Ben,
Hey, see, here's my alien here.
a rocket. Top of the
that's you,
class,
Rach.
Mr. Miller. Romesh could try harder.
It just keeps hanging off, like, you know when you get a goldfish that can't quite shake it off in the tank?
This is a 3D printing pen.
Moving swiftly on from art to the subject of your choice, maths. Rachel, I think you could be out of a day job because there's an app on the market called Photomath.
Photomath.
Anyone can use it to take a photo, right, of a maths problem, and the app will solve it in a second and give you the answer.
Presumably it can't solve quantum mechanics. It can't solve complex questions like how much beard does have to cover Romesh's face before he decides to shave.
I'll tell you what it could do, though. It could all do all that countdown stuff that you do, couldn't it, I imagine?
In fact, that is what we can put to the test, because I've got the app right here, and I thought we could set up a sort of competition, basically.
Me against an instantaneous computer that doesn't fail.
Precisely. So,
Brilliant, let's do it.
here's your pen and paper,
I mean,
OK?
I'm on to a loser, but I am quite intrigued to see what it can do.
That's what my wife says.
OK, Romesh, you use the...
Seriously?
You use the tablet there to take a photo, and Rachel, you answer as quickly as you can.
Oh, hold on, this thing's gone wrong.
26,152.
26152.
Very good. Brilliant. Brilliant.
It's an instantaneous machine. What it didn't factor in is the operator.
Right, OK, so that's 1-0 to Rachel.
Thank you. I'm surprised myself.
Really impressive. OK, here's your second question.
Yeah. Oh.
Mark, set, go.
Oh, God.
-11.
This thing says 14.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
OK, Romesh wins round 2. There we go. Brilliant. Get ready, OK? Here comes the question now.
Whoa.
All right.
I mean, I can't get the whole flipping thing in. -1.
What? It's solved it?
Yeah.
That is the correct answer. -1. What about that?
Well, that was a difficult challenge, but I don't think it was the most difficult challenge this week, was it, Ben?
No. That was held in an aircraft hangar in Bedford.
Pretty mad, isn't it? Have you seen this?
What is that?
That is frightening. It looks like some sort of medieval torture device. It looks terrifying.
Is that attached to the ceiling?
Yeah.
So what is this?
OK, energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred into other forms. One of you will be strapped to a wall, the other will be strapped inside a wrecking ball, swinging towards you.
That's what that is.
That's what that is. The law of conservation of energy will save both your lives. Well, this has been a lot of fun, Romesh. I'm going to make a couple of calls. I'll see you at the studios, OK?
I love physics, but I'm not sure if I love physics this much.
Ben, you can be whichever one you want.
Look, I'll be honest, I'm a coward. I chose a life of makeup, warm dressing rooms and comfortable cars.
I'll tell you what, let's toss for it.
This is sort of outside my area of expertise.
Heads, I go on the ball. Tails, you go on the wall.
OK, fine.
OK? Heads.
I really wanted to go inside the wrecking ball. It feels like I'm more in control. Horrifying as the thought is of swinging right across this massive hangar, it's not quite as nasty as the thought of being strapped to a wall and being splattered.
It is quite fun.
Fun?
Well, like, you know, it looks like it could be fun. I'm the one against the wall with it heading towards me, so I think I'm in the most danger now if this science isn't right. So I need to be made very, very sure about all of these theories.
The man tasked with convincing me to put my life on the line and the architect behind this diabolical experiment is our resident scientist, Dr. Kevin Fong.
Right, who's going in the ball?
Ben is.
Ben, I salute you. I'm kind of a bit jealous of you, actually. We're going to tow you up, trigger the bomb release. You'll come screaming down through this point. This will be the fastest point of his swing. As he loops up, he'll decelerate, and he'll just stop just short of you up there.
You're not so keen on that.
What I don't like is actually the dynamics of this initially were both Ben and I were thrown into a situation. Now you're very comfortable. You're going to be strapped to a wall. It's going to be very dangerous for you.
It might feel worse for Ben.
Yeah.
Good. I would quite like to know that Ben is in some, like, genuine danger. It would make me feel better about it.
Look, let's make no bones about it. If we've done the calculations wrong, you're both in a lot of danger.
This experiment is one of the most dangerous I've ever had to devise, but I'm confident both Ben in the ball and Romesh on the wall will be saved by a scientific principle called the law of conservation of energy. This law states that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred from one form to another. In the case of our scale model, a swinging bowling ball has kinetic energy. As the ball swings, air pushes against it, taking away some of that energy. Because of that energy transfer, our bowling ball will never reach the same height it's released from. As long as the start and end point are an equal distance from the centre of the room, Ben and Romesh will be safe.
Let's show you. Give us your coffee.
Hold on, mate. No, because that is Peruvian blend.
This is you. This is your perch. This is Ben in the ball.
OK.
Go.
I want the coffee back off.
Bloody hell.
Are you joking? You've knocked the coffee down and also failed to demonstrate that I'll be safe in the experiment. It's like a double punch to the face you give me there.
This scale model isn't quite right. Let's move this board back.
Can we get rid of this guy and get someone I actually trust?
This is in the right position now, OK? Romesh, I reckon if you put your head here and I release it from there, your face will be safe.
I don't... There's no evidence to suggest that this is a logical thing to do at this stage.
Stand with your back to that. All right? OK, here we go.
Love you, man.
You did not know it was going to go that close, did you? I do understand the physics. However, I don't know if I believe it. And the reason being is, it's a massive, massive structure. The idea that air is going to slow that down, not for me. This is going to be the Romesh wall smash.
It's coming over now.
OK, got it, yeah, all good.
You'd like to step into the ball?
I feel really confident about the physics, but I do reserve the right to completely lose it when we're actually doing the thing for real. As I'm winched nearly 200 feet off the ground in a metal cage weighing 1/4 of a ton, it dawns on me that this experiment really is dangerous. I'm not sure who's in the most vulnerable position, me or Romesh.
Down slowly.
Are you starting to feel nervous at all yet?
Do you know what? I am feeling a little bit nervous. I'm nowhere near as high as it's going to go.
What are you doing up there?
Once the cherry picker thing went away, it's become frightening. Wow, this is high.
Ben, you all right, mate?
I'm a little bit nervous, Kev.
Romesh, you ready for this?
I'm ready, mate. Let's get this over and done with.
You have to be joking. That was so much closer than I thought it was going to.
I take it everyone's still alive?
Oh, man.
Ben.
What was that?
It's amazing. That's going to bust out right through the other side of the warehouse wall.
But
Yeah.
you didn't. You can always
Yeah.
trust in the science.
I'm happy to trust in the science now. I'm back here, down on the ground. It was such an intense experience.
You're clear to go.
I'm not great with heights, but you can't get vertigo because you're just so high. Thank you so much, Kevin.
My great pleasure.
Awesome. Anyway,
Let's go home.
great job. Night, everyone.
Hey!
Do you know what I fancy is a pint?
Yeah, me too.
Hello? Mate, not funny. Hey!
Such bravery. And when I say that, I direct that fully at Romesh. I mean, you were stoic, solid, strong, manly. Ben, I've never heard a grown-up make that kind of noise.
You got me all wrong, Rach. That was
You're
a battle
screamer.
cry. That was a lusty battle cry. That was to put the fear into my opponent.
That was pretty embarrassing.
How high were you?
About 4 stories high. It was horrendous.
I thought at first Ben was in the worst position because he's actually in the wrecking
Yeah.
ball, but I'm up on the wall and I have to listen to Ben. It's a horrible combination, to be honest with you.
So would you actually switch and have a go in the other one's position?
Be in Romesh's position in a heartbeat. Yeah,
Yeah,
easy.
I would be in Ben's position and I wouldn't, like, scream like he did.
Well, I think you're both extremely brave.
Coming up, every father of the bride wants to be able to walk his daughter down the aisle. But I'll be meeting one man whose only chance to be able to do so is through bionic legs.
And my force awakens as I finally get to blow up a spaceship. Big explosions there will be. Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Now, Rachel, Romesh, how well do you two think you work together?
I think well, we know Ant and Dec, but we're at least, you know, Armstrong and Miller.
Let me introduce you to Yumi, OK? Yumi... Please don't do that joke.
I won't.
Yumi is
Who,
the...
me? I won't do it again.
It's going to get really annoying.
Yeah.
Yumi...
Who, me?
This is the world's first industrial robot who can work alongside humans. OK, Romesh, right, it's your task to work alongside this robot, put together an electrical component, and it's got to look like that. You want to have a closer look? All right. OK, are you ready?
All right, fine.
OK, Yumi...
Who, me? It never gets old, does it?
On your marks, get set, go.
Oh, hello. Who goes first? Yumi goes first.
Do you notice anything special about Yumi?
It's a robot.
OK, put your hand somewhere near what she's doing.
Oh!
What happened then?
She just stopped.
Because Yumi, OK, obeys the 3 laws of robotics. Do you know what those are?
Yes. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
I thought the first rule of robotics was never talk about the laws of robotics.
The 3 laws of robotics, OK, were created by science fiction writer Isaac Asimov. Need to just prove my own point. Robots can't harm humans, number 1. Number 2, robots have to do what humans say unless that instruction harms a human. Number 3, robots must protect themselves unless protecting themselves harms a human. So the common thread there, don't harm a human. So this really is like man and machine working together. And this is this is new ground, basically. This is artificial intelligence of the future working with us, hopefully not taking over the world. So what have you made there, Ron?
Well, I'm just about to make my last MCB01 circuit breaker.
Someone told you, didn't they? Can we have a round of applause for Yumi and Romesh?
Well done, Yumi and Ron.
Finally, you found someone on your wavelength.
Well, while some robots are designed to work, others are designed to work miracles. Here's how. We're now living in an age where dreams really can come true through technology. I'm here in Nottingham and I'm about to meet a family who are preparing to take the first steps into an exciting new future. 3 years ago, 55-year-old Chris Palmer found himself confined to a wheelchair with doctors telling him he would never walk again. Can you tell me about what life was like a few years ago?
It was wonderful. I was able to walk and do lots of things, fishing, gardening, DIY, and of course I can't really do them now. I've had tears, you know, early days. I can remember lying in bed with no feeling in my legs, and that's when it sank in, you know, I'm not going to maybe walk again.
It's not just Chris who's been impacted by this devastating event. His whole family has had to learn to accept Chris's disability, especially his daughter Heather.
It was a massive, massive shock. Like, it was awful.
Awful for the whole family.
One of the first things I said to the doctor was, he's not going to be able to walk me down the aisle. And then obviously we found Rex.
The amazing technology that could help Chris walk again is a robotic exoskeleton nicknamed Rex. It was developed over 10 years by 2 British engineers. The suit is built from carbon fibre, aluminium and various high-grade metal alloys and plastics. Under the shell are 29 microprocessors that control everything, allowing people to sit, stand and, of course, walk. While it might come with a £90,000 price tag, it can transform the quality of life for the users and their families. Chris and his family are on their way here to the Chris Moody Rehabilitation Centre in Northampton for what potentially could be one of the biggest days in Chris's life. With the help of Rex robotic exoskeleton, he should be able to walk for the first time in over 3 years. But before he gets to try it, I'm going to go inside and meet the people behind this amazing technology. Deborah, it's so nice to meet Rex, but can you tell me a bit about the story?
We started about 10 years ago. 2 Scottish engineers, both had experience of wheelchairs. So one of them, his mother, used a wheelchair, and the other engineer has MS.
Right.
And they had this crazy idea that they wanted to ensure that one of the engineers, Robbie, didn't have to use a wheelchair as his MS progressed.
Right.
So it started with an idea on paper and grew, and this is what we've got today.
And what does it do? What is the technology?
Well, the technology is such that people like Simon or anybody who uses a wheelchair can transfer into the Rex from a sitting position, select stand on the joystick and stand up. And once they're standing, they're able to use their arms because it's very stable, it's very easy to use. So this is the only hands-free, self-supporting robot in the world that helps paralysed people.
The incredible technology behind the Rex suit has helped change the lives of hundreds of people, but it doesn't always work for everybody. If Chris's dream of walking his daughter down the aisle is going to become a reality, he must first pass an all-important physio test.
Everything looks safe and good to go.
So that's the thumbs up.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Yeah. It means a lot.
With the all clear, it's time for Chris to take his first steps.
So, Chris, Rex, Chris.
What do you do?
I just hope that with Chris's limited mobility, Rex is going to work for him.
Push it forwards to stand. Nose right over toes. How's that?
Fine.
Push forwards. This will be your first walk in how many years?
3.5 years.
3.5 years.
It was quite an emotional experience. Just being able to stand was wonderful.
What do you think? It's amazing. Yeah, it's lovely. It's really nice.
So do you feel like you can walk down the aisle in this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's finally sunk in that I'll be able to walk down the aisle to do that long walk. It'll make me complete. It's wonderful, really. Technology.
That is pretty amazing.
It was incredible. It was such a privilege to be there, to see Chris take his first steps in 3.5 years.
Really moving.
It was amazing.
In what sort of ways did he sort of say that was going to change his life, being able to use it?
Well, the thing Rex does, I mean, when you're in a wheelchair, you have all sorts of problems because the body's designed to stand up. So he actually needs to go in a wooden stand every day as exercise, but as well as the physical benefits that Rex brings, it's actually quite a good psychological boost as well, because something I didn't consider especially is just being at the same eye line as everybody else. And that's what Rex gives you. It's the only type of exoskeleton where you can have your hands free, so it completely supports your weight. So you can stand at the bar with your mates, have a pint, you can hug his wife, you can hold, your baby, or simple things like making a cup of tea at the counter that we take for granted as able-bodied people. Rex allows disabled people to do.
Why did they have to give him like a physio test before he could use it?
Well, it's not suitable for everyone. I mean, there are ranges of disability, and they had to check that he could support himself and move himself from his wheelchair into Rex. And once he could, he got the all clear, and he could go in, and within a minute, say, of having the all clear, he was in Rex and moving around, and it was amazing.
So when's the wedding?
The wedding is in May, so Chris is going to be fully tucked up in his Rex, walking Heather down the aisle, and we just wish them all the best, and I can't wait to see the photos.
Congratulations.
So far tonight, we've seen robots that work with people, but I found an amazing way to use robotics, and I think it's up there with the Terminator.
What is it, Rob?
Well, you need to set your faces to excited.
right.
Because it's only a robot that plays the piano.
Really?
Yes, you're right to ooh. You're right to ooh. Join me. This is Teatronico. He's the world's premier piano-playing robot. He's been laying down some hot licks on the classical circuit. He has 53 fingers. Nice. And he can play faster than any human. He's programmed beforehand and has 11 virtual hands.
Wow! That's so cool. So can he play anything?
As long as he's got it in his memory banks, he can play anything.
So does he know any Elton John?
We can ask him. Teatronico, got any Elton John in the locker, mate?
Choice.
I love
Choice. Tune.
You gonna sway?
OK, Teatronico, chill out. Ben.
Good one.
Thank you.
Teatronico, play some Debussy.
I don't know if he'll do it. He saw what you did for that drone.
Amazing. You asked for Debussy.
That's actually not bad.
Not bad. That's amazing.
Teatronico, chill.
This, unfortunately, I think this it just bankrupts everything that humanity stands for. I mean, basically, when I go to a classical music concert, I want to see some amazing guy or girl who's trained for like 15 years, has this kind of expertise, and puts their heart and soul into the music.
Oh, God, remind me not to hang out with you, mate.
Why
OK, guys, I don't want to hear about this. I'm done.
I'm going to get him to play Frozen
Listen,
later.
I've shown you a robot that can play the piano. You're not impressed. Get lost. I don't want anything to do with you. Coming up, explosions in space, and Ben will reveal the many ways that life on Earth will end. See you soon.
Welcome back. This weekend is the Oscars, and 5 films are up for the coveted Visual Effects Award.
Come on, Star Wars!
Thank you, Robert. With that in mind, I went to hang out with last year's winner, Paul Franklin, to ask, can you really blow stuff up in space?
This is Paul Franklin. He's one of Hollywood's top visual effects artists and winner of 2 Oscars, including one for his work on Interstellar. So he knows a thing or two about space.
It's a nice spacesuit, Ben.
Thank you very much. OK, so this is what I want your expertise to do today, because I want to create some real space explosions. Are you up for that?
Absolutely, that sounds like fantastic fun.
To start our test, first we need to see what an explosion here on Earth looks like. For that, we need explosive, a firing system, slow-mo camera, and over here, Paul Franklin cowering behind a blast screen.
Well, experience tells me this is the best place to be at this point.
Speaking of which, and perhaps you'd like to do the honours.
OK, so 3, 2, 1, ignition.
That's a proper mushroom cloud, look at that.
That is.
Should we go check it out?
Yeah, absolutely.
OK, Paul, let's see what we've got. If you want to run the footage, Simon, thanks.
Let's have a look. So you can see there's the initial detonation going off.
That's the classic explosion from an old-fashioned sci-fi movie.
Exactly, that's exactly what you would expect to see in your typical Hollywood blockbuster.
So now it's test number 2.
Indeed.
What does an explosion look like in the vacuum of space? In space, there's no air. It's a vacuum. So for our test to be real, we create one here by sucking out as much air as we can from this jar and setting our explosives inside. But can I convince Paul it's authentic? That is a little tiny bit of space right here on Earth. Go with it, Paul, come on.
It's as close as we're going to get to space here today. Do you want to do the countdown, Ben?
If you don't mind.
3, 2, 1.
Nothing's happened. This is bonfire night all over again.
That was it.
That's it. A real explosion in space would be rubbish. It wouldn't look anything like it does in the movies.
Well, to be fair, we haven't quite completed the experiment yet, because a real spacecraft would have air inside it. And so, fortunately for us, we have a spacecraft. This provides a little vessel that contains some air, so the charge will be inside that. It'll explode inside the air and blast the spacecraft apart into the vacuum. And that should give us what would really happen if we blew up a spacecraft in space.
That I cannot wait to see. Our plan is to put our little spaceship inside a vacuum chamber
because there's no air in space. But inside the little spaceship, there is air. When we blow it up this time, it should be the most accurate view of a space explosion we've seen yet.
OK, I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, dear me.
That was not what I expected.
Oh, no.
That's Armageddon.
Something has gone drastically wrong.
Ooh.
The experiment was a total failure because the seal was broken and air leaked in. It wasn't a vacuum like space.
You know what this means? We're going to have to do it again.
I think we are.
We're going to load another chamber and suck out all the air again.
Now, it's definitely a good vacuum.
It looks like it to me. It looks like we're good. 3, 2, 1.
Could this be mission accomplished? Is this what an explosion actually looks like in space?
That's really dramatic what's happening here. Look.
The pressure gets so high, it rips it apart.
It goes like a rocket. And then at the end, the flames die really, really quickly because they're going straight out into
a vacuum.
You lot have actually been underselling space explosions.
I shall do my best to try harder in the future.
One end of the ship blows off, it gets fired 3 light years across the galaxy. Free your mind.
Anyone got a laser gun? Death ray? No?
To me that Hollywood producers would be a slightest bit bothered about getting science right. I love that they're actually checking things. So what we're watching is actual what would happen out in space. That's amazing.
It's amazing. Well, I think that Interstellar team, they're quite unusual. It's quite unusual to work with, you know, someone like Kip Thorne to get all the details right on black holes.
Oh, my God. Who cares, mate? Like, in all honesty, no, in seriousness, if you're watching a film like that, you're not going, I hope this obeys the laws of physics, otherwise I'm not going to enjoy the film. You just want to see stuff blow up.
I get
That's
it.
why you go to cinema.
I get it.
I'm not going, oh, no, I don't think this obeys the rules. I don't think I'm enjoying myself.
It adds to it that it is.
No wonder I'm on my own at the cinema. I keep having conversations like this.
I get it. You like your sci-fi soft. I like mine hard. It's...
I'll tell you what, in all seriousness, I do think it's quite cool when you see how, like, visual effects progress, because there was a time when they were rubbish, now they're great. Who knows where they're going to go in the future?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, if there is a future, fantastic. Yeah.
That's what? That's a little bit bleak.
No, I mean, at some point, we'll meet our maker. Earth will be destroyed, taking all life with it, you know.
Is this why you don't get invited anywhere?
Taking a slightly dark turn.
I think you guys and you guys need to see my end of the world forecast.
Good evening, everyone. On the asteroid front, during the next 73,000 years, there's pretty much a 100% chance of a massive asteroid impact.
Don't cushion the blow. 100% chance.
Absolutely, a 100% chance of something like a 250-metre wide rock colliding with the Earth. In fact, there's one of roughly that size coming around in 2029. If it misses, don't worry, it's coming back in 2036. When it hits, we can expect an impact crater about 3 miles wide here.
How will that affect Crawley?
You won't notice the difference.
For the rest of the country, there'll be tsunamis, there'll be dust clouds, and also a mini ice age. But don't worry, because sun is on the way, OK? And lots of it in the form of a colossal solar flare. So be prepared for intense sunburn, DNA damage, and being fried to a crisp.
Just before or after we're killed with the asteroid? just so I can put it in my diary.
Well, it could possibly be simultaneously, so...
Why are you so happy about it?
No, seriously, there is apparently a 12% chance of what they call coronal mass ejections within the next decade. And there's even more sun on the way. In roughly 5 billion years' time, the sun will run out of fuel, swell up to 1,000 times its current size, and completely consume the Earth, including...
What does that mean? Does that mean it's going to get a tattoo?
Anyway, there is some good news. For those worried about gamma ray bursts, we now know those only occur every 500 million years or so.
Oh, great.
Yeah, but we are overdue one, so when it does happen, it will comprehensively wipe out all life on Earth. So, here we go.
So it's either asteroid, tsunami, ice age, or solar flare.
Exactly. So if you do have any plans for the weekend, I congratulate you on your optimism. That's it from me. Back to the studio.
Hold on. Listen, that was an impressive presentation and depressing.
Yeah.
How much of that is actually, like, correct?
Well, the spirit of it is true. I mean, all that stuff is stuff we really shouldn't worry about because we have absolutely no control over it, but it's all absolutely true. There have been several mass extinctions on Earth that we believe have been caused by gamma ray
Are you
bursts.
saying that's nothing to worry about?
Well, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, so we might as well. I think
Really?
it's,
I mean,
I think it's life-affirming because you've got to think, well, let's not worry about tomorrow. Let's just enjoy today.
But surely, if we know these things are going to happen and we know when the asteroids are coming, then we can put a plan in.
Well, in the case of asteroids, you're right, and there is a UN programme at the moment, and of course a NASA programme too, to try and map the near-Earth objects, the asteroids that are near the Earth, and try and steer them away from the Earth in case any of them do come as close as
I
this
don't
one
think
in
steering is a problem. Where are you going to
2029.
park it?
Sugar. We use it every day and we find it in almost every food we consume. Our bodies convert sugar into energy, fueling our cells, enabling us to, well, essentially stay alive. But as well as being our body's main power source, sugar also has some incredibly explosive properties. There you go, Eamon.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Cheers. No?
You may be a scientific boffin, but you're rubbish at tea making.
Oh! Eamon!
Oh! You're not joking, are you? But you know, I do like sugar. I wouldn't like to think it was that dangerous. Would you like another slice of my beautifully sugary chocolate cake?
Tempting. You know, one slice of your chocolate cake contains enough sugar to launch a rocket.
Get out of it.
Each of these has got the same amount of sugar as you find in 100 grams of all my favourite foods.
Right.
I've mixed it with an oxidizer.
An oxy what?
An oxidizer, a chemical that basically helps the sugar burn faster, makes it more explosive.
Right.
This one here, that's got the same amount of sugar as that glass of cola.
The second has the sugar from this portion of flavoured porridge. The third, the sugar from this amount of sweet and sour chicken.
Finally, I've taken the sugar from one of your slices of chocolate cake and I've put it in this rocket here.
You're telling me that somehow you can extract sugar from these foods and make those fly?
Let's go and find out. To the Sugarmobile.
We've arrived at my special high-tech testing centre, and it's time to launch the first rocket, the Cola Crusher.
So we're going to attach the rocket to the line. Right. We're going to ignite it, and then how far it goes is going to tell us how much sugar's in it.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Safety. Glasses.
Safety. Goggles on.
Glasses.
Right.
Scarper.
Go on, my son.
Is that it?
Did that move? I don't know if it moved.
What?
The Cola Crusher. 0 metres.
So with the amount of sugar in the cola, there wasn't enough energy to move the rocket. But how will the porridge Punisher fare?
OK, Eamon, so what do you think? Higher or lower than the cola?
Are you joking?
Do you think it might hit my exploding target?
No.
Come on, porridge.
Oh, yes! Let's run the wheel.
What have we got there?
We have got 10.6 metres.
10.6 metres, Eamon.
Well, that just goes to prove why you should start your day with porridge instead of cola. Next!
With 10.6 metres to beat, it's time to launch the sweet and sour chicken-fuelled Shanghai Slammer.
Light the fuse.
The wheel of truth is saying 27.6. Porridge is still the one to beat.
That's right, but hopefully the cake of death will blast right through my target.
This boy is gonna travel.
Well, let's hope so, Eamon.
Oh, lovely. Okay, 5.
He's passing 7.6 metres.
Yes, 8.
We're passing 10.6
Passing the
metres.
10 point. And the winning total is 12.9. Just make it 13. 13 metres! So, Ben, what have we learned?
I'm glad you asked. Well, we've learned that sugar is one hell of a fuel. Think of the amount of sugar that you're putting into your body when you eat some of these foods. The cola, 10 grams of sugar in that 100-gram portion. The porridge, 27.5 grams of sugar. The sweet and sour chicken, 15.8 grams of sugar. The cake of death, 54.9 grams.
Pity, though, we still didn't hit the target. We're a long way. What would it take to be hitting that?
Where would we find quite a lot of sugar?
Still got some of that cake left.
Let's make one more rocket. What are we going to call her?
Do you know what? I think we should call this the Holmes Run. And why did I say that, Ben? I am so confident this is going to hit the target.
We've crammed over 329 grams of sugar into the Holmes Run, so we're expecting a rather big bang.
That's fantastic. And that, my friend, is the power of sugar.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you welcome Eamon home? Eamon, can I offer you a French fancy
yes.
here? Look at this
And
tower of
I'm partial to a
delight.
Viennese whirl. That's
Ooh.
really nice. Or swirl, or whatever they are.
Anyone else?
I'm good, thank you.
My body's a temple.
Take a Viennese.
Why is
whirl
that
as well.
not funny?
Eamon, fond memories of that day? It was fun, wasn't it?
It was cold, it was wet.
Yeah.
But it was so exciting being out there on the land, watching that happen. And being up there in the pyrotechnic den where all the rockets were made.
Yeah.
It was just so exciting to smell the gunpowder and realise that sugar was an equivalent. That really made me view it differently.
Extraordinary.
Did you feel it was a little bit unacceptable that you were invited to see Ben and you had to take your own cake? I don't think that's cool, really.
Well, he provided the rockets, I provided the cake. I thought that was a fair deal.
And if you can use cake to power a rocket, then presumably can you use it in your car? Can you just shove it in instead of petrol? So instead of going down the station, you just put a couple of Battenbergs.
Scientifically, I think that holds up, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, the odd slice of carrot cake surely couldn't do any harm. No, I mean, that's a really... do you know what? Scientifically, that is a really great question.
Can you put cake in a car? Thank you, Ben.
No, obviously you can't stick cake in a car, but there's no reason in principle why you can harness the energy of sugar to power a vehicle. It's what our own bodies use. That's how we power
To me,
ourselves.
that was bringing the chemistry lab to life because you're looking at different ways that energy is stored, whether it be in porridge or a soft drink. And so, therefore, you view sugar differently and you have to worry about what you're putting inside you because there's all that energy and all that explosiveness that you're putting inside you right now and you view it in a different way, don't you? Because if you're not burning it off, what's happening to it?
Has your diet changed because of that experience? I mean...
I'm not Eamon. Wait.
This looks like an intervention now. That's not what's going on here.
Is that a suggestion?
I'm not seeking to imply anything.
No, but I think you do have to think differently about how energy is stored. We just look at nice things. So something like that says, and that's lovely, that's sweet. No, that has got a lot of kick in it.
We're big into vegan cupcakes, but they don't use normally, refined sugar. It's agave and it's things like that. So is that
now let me
healthy
dispel
sugar?
this myth, right? Okay, because the thing about vegan cupcakes, the myth of these, these healthier kinds of sugar, because your vegan cupcakes, because there's no nice taste in there.
There is. They're delicious.
There's nothing pleasant about it at all. They cram it with sugar. Let me just, in fact, let me show you what one of these vegan cupcakes can do. Just remove the sultana there.
Hold on a minute. Are you telling me that all those ping pong balls were in that cupcake? That's incredible. I had absolutely no idea.
How much more scientific proof do you need?
Each of these ping pong balls represents when a vegan's eating a cupcake, how many times they tell you that they're better than you.
So, Eamon, maybe they contain as much sugar as the vegan cupcake, but at least they're not crammed with self-righteousness.
Indeed. Sugar is sweet. That is the power of sugar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Eamon Holmes.
Still to come, Romesh comes face to face with his fridge. And find out how tech is transforming the beautiful game.
This is you, Rom.
That's quite a rare Sri Lankan technique.
But for now, boys, if you could just clear this all up. Yeah. That includes you two, Holmes.
Yeah, come on, Rom.
Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science, where, ironically, very soon it will actually be rocket science as we explore space.
But first, guys, I have a question. When was the last time you bought a new phone?
Like about 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
I like to replace my phone on a month-to-month basis for legal reasons.
I won't even ask you any more questions about that, but I'm guessing right before you bought your new phone, your old one got a lot slower,
Absolutely.
the battery would die really, really quickly,
Yeah.
and then suddenly they brought out a new phone and you had to go and spend 600 quid on it.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? They get you to upgrade, the system upgrade, then use up loads of memory and the phone slows down and you have to get a new one.
Yeah, well, some cynics say that companies are doing this to get more money out of you. It's called inbuilt obsolescence. So right before they release a brand new phone, your one packs up. So this phone right here is going to solve that problem. This is called the Fairphone 2, and it's the world's very first completely modular phone. It's made by a Dutch company and only costs you around 400 quid.
Wow.
And for that, you can replace every little bit of it individually. So it's all in pieces here.
Yeah.
So if you want to
This
get a
is
new screen,
awesome.
if your one breaks, or if they update it, you just buy the screen, 66 quid. You want to get a new camera, about 26 quid. A new battery, £15.
Surely
And you're sorted.
it goes out of date eventually, though.
Well, it will, yeah. They reckon it's going to last about twice as long as the current amount of time that you'd have your phone for.
I think my one would last up until I take it apart for the first time, because there's no way I'm ever going to get it back together again.
Literally, it's designed to be idiot-proof.
I mean, I tell you,
You'll be
I tell
fine.
you what I do feel good about is I've often thought I would feel a lot safer if I could actually physically remove my internet history.
Isn't this such a thing of beauty? Look at this. I
Yeah.
just think it's absolutely wonderful.
I would just not have the camera because I don't like taking photos, and also I think FaceTime is the worst thing that ever happened to mobile phone. I've never been calling someone. I thought, I wish I could see what they look like right now. Do you know what I mean? Because whenever I make a phone call... whenever I'm making a phone call, I just look disgusting. I'm just like...
For you, with this kind of phone, you can actually buy gaffer tape and stick it over the camera.
Would you trust your life to science? Every week, one of us risks it all to prove a scientific principle.
And this week, they tried to kill me with my own fridge. That's a fridge. Fridge freezer. Well, it looks like the fridge freezer I got at home. Why is there a watermelon that looks... Is that supposed to be me? Friction is a powerful thing. It alone can be used to stop the movement of some seriously heavy objects. Today you're going to witness this firsthand when a fridge freezer on a rope hurtles towards your head. Whoa! Fridge freezer hurtles towards your head. Towards your head. Oh my God, I'm genuinely concerned that that is going to drop on my head. That's my couscous. That's my fridge. I don't know what to say. You can't shield yourself with your arms or whatever. There's no comeback from that. If I realise that's gone wrong, I'm gone.
Romesh, it's all going to be fine, mate, because of this small 3-kilogram weight.
It's good banter, Kevin. The man on hand to keep me cool and explain why I'm not about to get smashed to smithereens is our resident scientist, Kevin Fong.
I love this. This little 3 kilogram weight is going to trigger enough friction to stop your head coming into contact with 50 kilograms of couscous and yoghurt.
Well, there's also a fridge encasing it. I wasn't worried about couscous and yoghurt falling on my head.
Romesh's 50 kilogram fridge will be attached by rope to the 3 kilogram weight and suspended on a pole 30 feet above him. When this weight is released, the fridge will begin to drop to the floor. But before it lands on Romesh, the weight will wrap the rope around the pole, creating friction. It's this friction which will stop the fridge and save Romesh from going the same way as the watermelons.
I'm less on board with this than the birth of my third child. Sorry, mate, I don't buy it. And that I had serious doubts about. I don't see how that is going to stop that.
Well, that's the genius. Come on, I'll show you. Hopefully, a game of tug-of-war can convince Romesh that friction will save him. There's very little rope in contact with that pole.
OK.
Try and pull me along. Ready, steady, pull. There you go. That's pretty straightforward. Yes!
I've absolutely nailed that.
But look, let's try it again. If you put a loop around the pole. All right, try that one again. Harder.
A little bit.
Put another loop around it and see what happens.
As long as you're having a good time, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Right. Have a go. And what you're noticing now, more wraps, more friction, no result. What's happening here is with each loop, you get more force on that pole, and that friction builds up hugely the more coils of rope we put around that pole. That's what's going to protect you.
But nobody is going to be up there wrapping the rope around the post.
That's the great bit. I'm going to get this to do all the wrapping for us. It's all going to happen automatically.
I don't believe it.
The weight will do the work because of the science of angular momentum. This is the momentum of a weight travelling in a circle around a central point or fulcrum beam. To help Romesh understand this part of the experiment, I thought I'd take him back to his childhood. Do you remember swing ball?
I do remember it. I spent many an hour just playing it on my own in the back garden. I wasn't even an only child. My brother was there, but he just watched me.
Awkward, but never mind. If you get on the first step of that ladder, so imagine this is that little tiny 3 kilogram weight traded off against that massive 50 kilogram fridge. The massive fridge is on the other side. OK, so that's where we're going to release that little weight from, OK? So give it a good shove and see what happens. And this is the amazing bit, it just speeds up at the end there, OK? And that's the important thing. The shorter this rope is, the faster it turns, the more coils it gets around the beam, more friction, and you not dying.
I can't picture it in my head. You know, I've played a game of swing ball, and I've done some tug-of-war, and now I've got to put my head under a fridge. I can't see how it's going to work.
It does look pretty nasty now that I'm looking at it like this. On paper, it just looks like a couple of lines that go shh, 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 shh.
All I'm thinking about is what could go wrong. The one thing that has been demonstrated to me exactly how it's going to go down at the end is the fridge falling to the ground and smashing watermelons to pieces. That's the one demonstration that I can connect with what we're about to do. I don't even know, there's even like the point at the top of the fridge. What if when it comes to a sudden stop, that just broke?
I'm sure the riggers have got it covered.
I am actually quite scared. I don't know if I'm going to do it. That's the honest truth.
I know it's hard to be convinced by all of this stuff, but you'll be all right. Fridge is up there, ready to go. Got to get you into position, mate.
What is that?
So this is deadly serious. It's a board on wheels. This is your safety line here. If anything goes wrong, and I mean, there is a small chance that the weight does ping off and doesn't stop you, Dave the rigger is your man. He's going to pull you out of the line of fire there.
Are you joking?
No, that's not a joke. That's absolutely deadly serious. This will work, and we have a backup plan.
No, but you spent the whole time convincing me of the maths, and now there's a safety line in case it doesn't work. To get through this, I need to put my faith in friction.
Right now, I'm going to have to get you lying down on that.
Why is it shaped like a coffin?
All right, you're going to hold that. I'll get that down. You get yourself nice and comfy.
Oh my God!
All right. I'm going to grab the switch. Now listen, I'm not going to be in control of this one. If you believe in it, you trigger it. All right, mate?
OK. I am trusting in the science big time here, mate.
Romesh, get out from underneath there.
That was one of the weirdest feelings I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had a feeling like that.
How was that?
Oh, mate, that was crazy. I did not believe it before going into it. That's the honest truth. I'm sort of blown away by the fact that it worked, and I feel just massive relief.
Oh!
It worked exactly as Kevin said, and it's given me more faith going forward in science.
Oh, man.
Well done, man.
Thanks, man.
Wait, because I would actually argue that wasn't brave, it was just stupid. I don't think you had any idea what you were letting yourself in for.
What are we talking about? Explained it. Fulcrum, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, seriously, even with you sitting there while I watched that, it made me sick with nerves. How long was that fridge falling at your face for?
But it felt like a long time. It's just a white square that's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, that's it.
It's
Just a very,
terrifying.
very heavy white square.
Terrifying white square.
Yeah, it was the most frightening thing. And the thing for me was, it felt, when Kevin explained the science to me of that weight, that's not... It just felt totally counterintuitive. Like, when you think about that happening, in my head, I don't imagine that being the thing that happens. So he's telling me that this is going to happen, but I don't believe it.
Yeah.
But yet... Well, I don't know
You
why I
did
did it
it.
if I didn't believe it.
Presumably your wife actually sent your fridge there. So not only was she in on it, I mean, she endorsed this actively by sending them your fridge to drop on you.
Yeah, I'm assuming she thought, I'll send this and I'm either going to get a new fridge or a new husband.
Right, on that note, coming up, I chat to astronaut Tim Peake and Romesh uses tech to help his beloved Arsenal. See you soon.
Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Very soon we'll be joined by the greatest goalie in the world and heading off into outer space with British astronaut Tim Peake.
But first, we've all heard of electric cars, but how about electric roads? Well, researchers at the University of Nebraska have developed a special type of concrete that conducts electricity. With the new technology, when you run a current through it, frozen road surfaces actually heat up and thaw out. So this could be the end for gritters and potholes. And the days of popping a couple of painkillers may be numbered too, because this is the first ever ibuprofen pain relief patch. It's developed by scientists at Warwick University, so you just stick it directly to the affected area and it automatically delivers targeted pain relief at a constant dosage throughout the day. It's not in shops yet, but it could be on sale by 2018, so put that on your Christmas list. And thirdly, I want to show you this. Romesh, I shouldn't need to ask this, but have you got any experience as a male model?
Yes, I have. I was Mr. December in the Crawley Observer 3 years running.
Of course I knew that. If you could just pop this on and give us your best blue steel. There. So this is a brand new type of biker jacket. So if you fall off, this is attached to the bike. It activates a CO2 canister. It expands and it provides the same amount of protection for your back as a helmet would for your head. It's been tested in speeds up to 150 miles an hour and you can buy it for 499 quid. And Ben, I will pass this over to you.
OK.
If you want to take Romesh for a walk, you're welcome. If you want to just pull the canister.
OK, here we go. You ready?
See it in action.
OK. Oh!
Looking good.
Pretty good.
If you could
Wow. That's really quite...
strike a couple of poses.
That's really quite impressive, Rom. That's really loads of protection that's providing there.
Oh, get away. That's massive. That's so uncomfortable. If I was in an accident, I was thinking, dude, this is adding insult to injury, this.
That could save your life, Romesh.
Couple of body shots.
Go on, give it. Just
Okay.
smack me in the back as hard as... Oh! Nothing, mate, nothing. Harder. Nothing.
It's actually hurting my hand quite a lot.
Well, currently, British astronaut Tim Peake is about halfway through his adventures on the International Space Station. But before he blasted off, I managed to grab a quick chat with him. Hi, very nice to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
I was keen to discover what an astronaut's role would be once on board.
We have lots of roles as astronauts. You know, we have to be able to do a spacewalk, use the robotic arm to maintain the space station in good conditions.
And what are the exciting things you're going to be researching?
I like doing practical tasks, and we're going to do some great flame combustion experiments. There's an electromagnetic levitator in the European module, and lots of medical research
As well as obviously the experiments, you're going to have to keep yourself physically fit with a strict exercise regime whilst you're up in space.
Yeah.
Why is that so important?
It's important because the body is trying to change for space, and we have to try and stop that from happening. So we have to try and maintain our muscle mass, we try and have to stop our bone density from reducing, your heart muscle shrinks as well, and your body starts adapting itself for being a perfect organism in space. Otherwise, when you came back to Earth, it would be very, very tough on the body.
And what kind of things have you done to prepare yourself?
Some of the hardest training is when we train for spacewalk, and we put on the proper spacesuit, and then we go underwater in this enormous pool, and we work for 6 hours at a time repairing parts of the space station. Very, very physically demanding. If you can imagine in a pressurized suit, just any motion you do, any bending of your fingers or your arms, you're having to work against the pressure of the suit.
And you've been learning a bit of Russian. I've learned a special part just for you. So, da прибудет с тобой сила.
С тобой сила. Спасибо.
And after 6 years of training and exactly 1 month after he'd arrived, Tim took his first steps outside the ISS and into space itself. How cool was that?
So cool.
I got to meet an astronaut.
Unbelievable.
And before everything kicked off in the news about Tim Peake, I didn't know too much about the ISS, so I found out so much on that day. So it's basically just a massive laboratory. They're performing all kinds of scientific experiments, including he's doing 23 on himself, seeing the effects of space on the human body. So when you first get up there, all your organs, they shift out of place because there's no gravity. Your blood flows differently around the body. Your heart doesn't have to pump as hard because it doesn't have that gravity. And there's just so many things that you don't think about. They have space sickness for the first few days because your body's so disorientated, and then it just sorts itself out.
Do your organs go back? Like when you come, you don't come back and you've got your kidney in your throat or something?
No, they do come back, and there are things like... So he talks about bone density. When you're up there, you're not walking like you are on Earth.
Yeah.
So your bones don't have the same pressure, so they actually get weaker. But when astronauts get back onto Earth, the bones actually repair themselves and get better.
So what kind of things did the astronauts do then to get themselves ready to go to space?
Well, to combat a lot of the effects that they have up there, they have a really strict exercise regime. They actually do 2 hours of exercise every single day.
Wow.
Yeah. Does that fill you with horror?
Almost as much as me, Ron.
Well, that's almost as much as I did in 2015.
But obviously it's trickier performing those kind of things. Even running in space is harder than it would be down here. I've actually got something here to demonstrate what running in space would be like.
Yes.
So if you just follow me,
Come on.
Romesh, come on, let's get you moving.
I'm not Lassie.
This is an anti-gravity treadmill. So we're going to get you in there in a minute, and it will actually recreate the gravity that they have on the International Space Station. Ben, did I hear you wanted to be an astronaut since you were a little boy?
Yeah, don't put it in the past. Don't make it sound like I
You
might
still-
not still be an astronaut one day.
So you still want to be an astronaut?
Yeah.
Well, that's great, because I actually have a proper astronaut suit right here for you. What do you think of that? Extra small, I thought it might fit.
When astronauts get kinky.
So when you're in space, your body spreads out because of the lack of gravity, so your vertebrae will move apart. They wear this compression suit to help acclimatise themselves before they come back to Earth.
Oh, wow, so this is something you wear so that you can return and your body's still functioning in gravity.
This is a proper compression suit for the European Space Agency. Off you go. Pop it on.
I'll head off and get changed into this. I'll see you in a sec.
Congratulations on your dreams coming true, mate.
Well, Romesh, you're not the only one with a sexy little outfit to wear. You have to pop this on to be able to get into the anti-gravity treadmill. The important thing to remember is the zip goes at the front. So, pop your tight little thighs in that. So basically, you will be zipped into the anti-gravity treadmill, and it creates a plug. You are a human plug.
It's really it's actually quite uncomfortable.
Do you want to jump into the treadmill?
I'm getting in
Jump
it.
in and zip yourself up, my friend. Did you zip up? I feel like your mum now.
Yeah, my mum always used to say to me, Romesh, get into the anti-gravity treadmill.
So it's going to fill up with air. Wait for it. You're not adding anything extra yourself, are you, Romesh?
Oh, that feels nice.
OK, so you're fully calibrated, so in a minute we can get you started, but I hear that Mr. Miller is ready to model the ISS during election. Wow.
Yeah.
I have very quickly learned to keep my gaze up here.
I'm essentially naked. That's how I feel.
That's exactly why I'm keeping my gaze up here. Oh, Romesh is already going. It's an eager beaver over there.
Has Romesh dialed down the dignity on the machine?
Romesh has dialed down the gravity. He's on the moon, basically.
And
why
is it doing this to my arms, do you think?
Never seen that before. All right, I think you can both do a little bit of exercise.
Bit
You
of
look
exercise,
like a man who knows
okay.
how to star jump.
Is this right? Is that what you do?
Kind of. How's it feeling? How's the compression suit?
It does feel like... It basically does feel like you've joined my nudist camp, basically. That's it.
Romesh, how you feeling?
I feel Romesh, come on. I feel great. Let's just up this a bit.
Push
Wait,
it.
no! Ben.
Speedy up. Nice.
Ben.
I think you can do it. Can you go?
Hold on. Can we
Now you want to increase
Can we
the
take the
gravity.
weight up as well?
Oh,
There
yeah.
we go.
So, Ben, do you feel more like an astronaut?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I do feel very close to my dreams of being an astronaut, but then again, I feel close to quite everything in this suit.
And, Romesh, you've always wanted to do some exercise. How do you feel?
I don't think that was funny, mate. That's the honest truth.
I think we did. Well, coming up, the world's only unbeatable goalie, and find out how Romesh gets on when he meets one of his Arsenal heroes.
Welcome back. Now, I'm a massive football fan. Since I was born, I've supported Arsenal.
No accounting for taste. to
Shut
some
up.
people.
These days, though, football, like everything else, is using technology to up its game. Here's how.
We've all dreamt of scoring the winning penalty for our favourite teams. But it's not quite as easy as the professionals make it look. Oh, balls. However, using technology, the horror of a penalty miss could soon be a thing of the past. and I want to help one of my favourite players from my favourite team become a penalty perfectionist. So I've invited Arsenal England's Callum Chambers to join me. Hello, Callum. So basically, Callum, what's happening is we're going to use state-of-the-art technology to turn you, and in turn my beloved Arsenal, into undefeatables when it comes to taking penalties.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Wicked. In order for you to do that, I'm going to need you to get into one of these.
Do you want me in that?
Yes.
Well, if I've got to get in that, then so do you.
Deal. Suited and booted, we head over to meet Dr. Neil Smith, a biochemical scientist from the University of Chichester. Neil's worked with cricketers, Olympic divers, and even Cristiano Ronaldo. So with his wealth of experience in top-level sport, he's qualified to answer a really important question. Why are we dressed like morons?
Well, I wouldn't say morons, Romesh. You're dressed in motion capture suits.
So what are all these dots for?
And those dots are markers. The idea being that some of these 40 cameras that we've got scattered around the studio here today can capture the movements of those markers, which we can reconstruct in 3D space. It's exactly the same thing that we use for CGI on movies, but also to generate images that you see in computer games as well. Today we're not going to be playing around though. We're going to be using this for scientific purposes. What we're going to try and do is capture your movement when you're taking penalties. What we then do is create a small avatar of yourselves to try and analyse your technique and hopefully improve your overall performance.
So Neil can use the motion cameras to evaluate our spot kicks. We take 20 penalties each.
Can I kick it? Yes, you
Ooh! This is you, Ron.
Can I kick it?
Okay.
The right arm.
In
I don't know if it's
interest.
supposed to go behind you.
That's quite a rare Sri Lankan technique.
Just as you contact the ball, we're actually contacting with the toes of the shoe, which is not the flattest surface of the foot. Therefore, the rounded end of your toe leaves us with a little bit of a lottery as to where that ball is going to go.
I've toe punted it, basically.
You've toe punted it, basically.
Can I kick it? Oh!
OK, Callum, your natural side to be able to kick a ball for a great percentage of success is going to be over here to the bottom left. You can see that's exactly what you did.
It's the target.
With right footers, you'll tend to find that you probably score about 60% of your penalty kicks there.
To be honest, I feel more comfortable going down the right side when I take a penalty. It's interesting to hear that, you know, there's a more percentage of me scoring on the left side.
Statistically. But what I want to look at is just your support foot placement there. We do get a little bit of a change of that support foot. And what I want you to do, if you're going to try and change your body shape, to make sure you're still keeping that foot pointed towards the bottom right-hand side of the post.
With top tips from Neil on how we're kicking the ball, it's time to meet Dr. Zoe Wimshurst, a vision coach who's worked with the likes of Team GB Shooting, Harlequins Rugby, and she's worked with Ronaldo too. He gets around.
Today I have brought with me the Tobii Glasses 2, which is an eye tracking system. You can see on the front here there's a front-facing camera, so that'll capture everything that you're going to be looking at directly, and on the back here there are 4 cameras to look at each of your eyes. These glasses will actually scientifically tell us the point that you're looking at, for how long you're looking at it, whether you're holding on fixation for a long time, or if your eyes are darting around all over the place.
Okay.
So let's pop these on. We can get a live view on the tablet, so I'll be able to watch and see exactly what your eyes are looking at as we go through, and we can play it back to you and hopefully make some improvements.
OK, do your best.
Ready?
So the main points to take away with you is, firstly, don't be scared to look at where you're going to be aiming for. It's going to make your shot much more accurate. Secondly, don't get drawn into mind games with the goalkeeper. This is essentially an aiming activity.
So you've got to ignore the goalkeeper completely?
We've found through research that actually strategies taking penalties that are completely independent of what the goalkeeper's doing tend to be the more successful ones.
Armed with advice from 2 pieces of technology, we put our newfound skills to the test.
Ron was on a mission today to really improve me and try and help me become a better penalty taker. I think he might have succeeded.
Alan, the first set of 20, you scored 14. You've gone up to 20 out of 20. Well done.
The tech.
I think I can take a lot from it.
Ramesh, you started with a 0. You went up to 8 out of 20 after a little bit of technology intervention.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, well done.
Thank you.
I told you it worked.
Yeah.
Do you think you could have a word of Arsene, or just sort of say what I've done and that, and maybe I could come hang out at the ground?
Yeah, maybe not, let you know.
Embarrass yourself a little bit there, didn't you, Romesh?
Yes, I did. But actually, the truth is, they didn't show the most embarrassing part of that day.
Not the outfit.
Well, all right. But what they had was, it's like, in order to use the motion capture, they had cameras, they had a rig above it, and they said, if you hit any of these cameras, we lose an hour's filming. They've got to be recalibrated, so whatever you do, don't hit the cameras. This is the first thing I did after that.
But in order to help me to do this properly, I need a decent player from a decent team. And that's why I've asked the hot shot from the mighty, mighty Arsenal to come and give me a hand.
Can we just talk about that toe poke? I'm not the world's greatest expert in football, but even I know that you're not supposed to kick a ball like that.
Yeah, it started off as a dream that day because, you know, obviously I'm a massive gooner and meeting Callum Chambers and hanging out with him was great. You know, it's a dream come true. Unfortunately, partway through the day, he turned to me and he said, "You are without a doubt the worst striker of a ball I've ever seen in my entire life." And I include when I played at schoolboy level. Like, he thought I was doing it to be funny. He was going, "Are you doing that because you're a comedian? Like, you're kicking it?" I said, "No, mate, I'm actually trying to score a penalty."
At least you made the impression.
Yeah.
It was kind of amazing, though, how much you can tell from using a little bit of science and a few cameras. Did it actually improve your game?
Yeah.
There was nowhere to go but up, was there, though? You got 0. You scored 0 out of 20.
Well, they said I provided, out of everyone that's used that equipment, the best baseline figure to start off with of anyone that's used it. But the truth is, you know, the improvements they gave me were very much like basic, you know, football instruction.
Hit the goal.
Yeah, yeah. Aim. You know, I thought I'd be at advantage. I've got a lazy eye. You don't know where I'm shooting at any time. But with Callum, actually, you know, they did give him some really good tips. And the other thing was, you know, when people are taking a penalty and they look in a different place to where they're hitting.
That's right, try and fool the goalie.
Yeah, well, apparently, goalkeepers very rarely look at the top half of the body. They're always looking at the bottom half. So actually, it doesn't matter where you look, actually.
And you took a lot of this on board, and by the end of the day, you were nailing it.
Yeah, I think I'm much better at taking penalties.
Yeah.
And I think I could give most goalkeepers a run for their money.
Right.
And that's fortunate, because today, I brought the best goalkeeper in the world with me. I've brought Robo-keeper. Come check it out, guys.
OK.
I recognise him.
He's got the basic body proportions, right?
That's what I don't...
So what is this then, Rom?
So basically, this is a robot keeper. It's got cameras, and those cameras analyse the curvature of the ball. They've got cameras there that are filming at 90 frames per second. Yeah. They can basically see from the curvature of the ball exactly where it's going to end up, and this keeper can save it wherever you strike it. This keeper will know where the ball's going to be before you do.
Wow. Are there is there anywhere you can score?
Well, there is. If you go top corner, you've got a slight chance of beating the keeper. I think we should put this to the test with a little penalty shooter.
Okay. I'd love to.
Yeah, OK, so let's do it. Now, if we're going to do this properly, we need a football commentator. So please, could you welcome football's Guy Mowbray? Guy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming down.
No problem. Looking forward to seeing this.
A couple of questions. What do you think of Arsenal's chances this season?
Good. Better than last year.
Thank you. What do you think of my penalty taking?
Bad. Probably the same as last year.
It's a bit harsh. Have you ever seen a goalkeeper like this before?
I've seen them more mobile. I've never seen them wear that sort of expression on their face.
Yeah. So should we do this?
Yeah,
come on.
Well, first up, it's Rachel Riley, who, in practising, was, without doubt, the player with the best techers of the bunch. Away you go. Keeper's ready.
Good luck, mate.
Crowd's ready. Really good effort tucked into the corner.
Good effort.
But a really good save by the agile keeper.
Good effort.
Let's take another look. The technique is absolutely spot on, but so was the
It's all
goalkeeper's.
about the technique, I hear.
Lovely lines there.
Yeah.
Well, now it's ageing physicist and die-hard football fanatic, as we've all worked out, Ben Miller, who knows the theory, and he has got a theory about how to beat this keeper. So let's see if he can be more Gerd Muller than Ben Miller.
OK, I'm trying to get Romesh right in the ghoulies. That's what I'm trying to do.
You mean the keeper?
Are you ready?
Miller steps up.
Mind games.
Real focus here. Easy save for Romesh in goal. Ben, let's have a look at the replay. It was just too straight, I'm afraid.
Right in the breasts.
Went for a bit of a chip. It wasn't quite Panenka. It wasn't quite Pirlo. It was quite pathetic. Finally, it is Romesh's turn. Now, he's one of the world's few vegan centre-backs. Has he got enough protein reserves left to even reach the goal, let alone score a goal? As we know, he favours the toe poke. As we also know, he's got a problem with his standing foot and, more fundamentally, his kicking foot. Here we go, then. It's Romesh versus Robo-keeper.
Oh!
the robo-keeper couldn't reach it. Well, I've seen some incredible things done with the football. Nothing more unbelievable than that.
Obviously, I know what you're going to say because I was incredible. But could you give us a roundup of who you thought?
Well, that was remarkable. That was the
Thank
only
you very
place
much.
that you could beat that keeper.
Thank you.
Why am I
Thank
talking
you.
into this?
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, can you please give it up for the legend that is Guy Mowbray?
Have a look at this. It's an incredible new pill called Neuroset, and it has the power to improve alertness, stamina, and reaction time. What do you think of that?
Amazing. I love this show. We get to see the brand new medicines and stuff. What's in it?
Well, technically, it's not actually a medicine. It's a placebo.
Well, I've heard of that, but I don't actually believe that it works.
Yeah, I thought you might not be that trusting, so I actually set up a little experiment with a small sample of unsuspecting athletes to prove it. I've come to one of the most prestigious squash clubs in the country to put the placebo effect to the test. Can we make an elite group of squash players have better reactions simply through the power of suggestion? To help me answer that question is an expert in the effect of placebos, Dr. Jeremy Howick from Oxford University.
So, Jeremy, why have you picked squash players in particular, and how are we going to test this theory?
Squash players are known for their explosive power and fast twitch muscles. And today we're going to see if we can't improve their performance with this little red pill.
OK, we'll put it away because we don't want them to know, but tell me more.
Basically, the pill has no intrinsic physiological properties that will stimulate them. But if we make them believe that it's a powerful stimulant, their reaction times will increase.
So we're going to lie to them?
Call it the power of positive suggestion.
For this experiment, we're using a specially designed machine to measure the reaction times of our squash players. Lights randomly appear, and the athletes will have to hit as many as possible in 30 seconds. Hello. We'll run this test twice, once without a placebo, and again after it's been administered. We'll compare the scores to see if it's had any effect. Ready, go. Time's up. 30 seconds goes quickly. When we do the test for the second time, to make sure the athletes' reactions aren't improving because they've become used to the machine, another group of players will be doing the same tests without any placebo. They're called a control group. How can we tell that it's actually the placebo rather than just experience that's going to improve their stats?
What we want to see is whether these guys who get the placebo improve more than the improvement in the control group.
OK, perfect. And now time to sell it to them.
Let's do it.
In order for the placebo to work the best, the squash players need to be convinced that what we're about to give them is a real sporting supplement and not just a sugar pill. Dr. Jeremy, over to you.
This is Neuroset, the latest stimulant in sporting supplements. Neuroset is completely different and totally safe. We fully expect that Neuroset make you react faster.
We do have a medic with us. Dave here is going to give you a very quick check over, make sure there's no reason at all why you can't participate, and then we're going to retest your skills and hopefully see the difference in your reaction time. Each member of our group will be given 2 tablets as their placebo. Studies in the past have shown people respond better when given more than 1 tablet. Interestingly, the bigger the tablet, the better the results, and the colour can also have an effect, red being the most stimulating.
The group are all outside now, and they are waiting for the pill to kick in. All of that was actually for show, because the pill in itself will have absolutely no physical effect. But if they believe it will work, then we should see their scores go up.
With our elite group of squash players ready, it's time to conduct the all-important second test. Hi, Tim. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
You've had your pills.
I have. Indeed.
You're at the peak time when the supplements should be taking effect. You ready? You feeling raring?
I think
Confident?
So,
yeah.
Quietly, yeah.
Go. I can't tell yet whether it's because these athletes have used the machine before or the placebo effect is really working. But the reactions definitely look a lot faster this time round.
Wow.
I can't wait for Dr. Jeremy's results.
Wow! 38! What did you get last time, do you remember?
27.
27, up to 34. How did you feel?
Yeah, good. I felt more energetic, like definitely second time.
With the experiment over, it's time to see whether our squash players got significantly better results than the control group. If they did, it'll prove the placebo worked.
So basically, you all improved an average of 12.7% on average as a group, whereas the control group who did not get Neuroset improved only 3.6%. You guys were 9.1% faster than the control group.
Excellent.
3.6%.
For the control group, they only improved by an average of 1 hit per 30 seconds, but for you, it was an average of 3.5.
Yes.
So that's a significant amount, and all that is the difference is the Neuroset.
Even 3% is huge in a competitive sport, so 9% is a massive increase.
Yeah, and 9% in your sport is almost a point per game. Thanks so much to Dr. Jeremy. He did a fabulous job of that. He's not been 100% off board because he is a doctor, but he is an expert in the effects of placebo. And what you've just taken isn't a new performance-enhancing supplement, it's actually a couple of Tic Tacs. Did you feel the physical effect?
Definitely felt more like energetic, and you're both quite convincing. So
It definitely gave you a positive attitude going into the second test, thinking that you'd taken something that was going to help your performance. So it worked well on me anyway.
It seems as though we've proved that the placebo effect really works. Maybe I'll give one of these little guys to Romesh, tell him it's a funny pill. Can't do any harm.
What was up with that little gag at the end?
Do you not find it funny?
No. I don't really appreciate that kind of banter, to be honest with you. I mean, that was great.
Yeah.
But how exactly is it working? Because I still don't completely get it.
I don't think it's fully understood. I mean, the thing about it is, the more you believe it, the more it actually works. So giving it in this kind of bottle by someone plausible actually makes the effect work. But the craziest thing that I learned on that day is that even if you know that it's a placebo that you're taking, it still has an effect. And even weirder than that, they're actually performing placebo surgeries now. So they've done trials, they've done knee surgeries, and in Oxford they're actually performing shoulder surgeries. So the surgeons cut open your shoulder, do absolutely nothing, sew it back up again, but your body actually repairs itself. Bonkers.
That is bonkers. I think the most exciting sort of news for me with that is basically I could be a doctor. Make my mum proud of me.
OK, now here's one. What is the greatest piece of technology ever created by the human race?
A 4-slice toaster.
I would say it's this, right? The mobile phone. This is a technological miracle, and they've actually just got even better. The manufacturers of this, the Motorola X-Force, they say that the screen is guaranteed unbreakable when dropped in everyday situations. So this being it's not rocket science, there's only one thing to do. We have got to test it. Now, so that we've got something to compare it to, I've got a couple of other phones. Earlier, I attached these phones to a drone and dropped them 200 feet. That's even higher than Nelson's column. So
This is massively handy because I'm constantly travelling by drone.
And in a second, you'll see them release the phones. There we go.
Surely none of them can survive 200 feet.
Have you ever been flying by drone and dropped your phone?
But look at this. Look.
All right, yeah,
the
this
broken.
is-
That is
Yeah.
seriously impressive.
Compared to this, that is pretty impressive, but can anything break that? Is it indestructible?
We could try the street test. You know, we've all done it. You're on a night out, it's cold, you drop your mobile phone, and it accidentally gets run over by a 7-ton Soviet BRDM armoured amphibious assault carrier!
Hang on, I just have one little question. Wasn't that supposed to be able to withstand everyday situations, not that?
Well, to be fair, this is an everyday situation if you're a tank commander.
Okay. Right, come on, let's do this. Oh no, I've dropped my phone. Oh no, it's here in front of a tank. Can this shatterproof phone survive an encounter with a 7-ton tank? 3, 2, 1, squash the phone! screen of the phone is still intact. This thing is unbreakable!
Ben, put the phone down. I've got an idea, mate. No. Put the phone down.
No, Romesh.
Guys, you want to see me do this, right? Put the phone down, mate.
It was part of the deal that I get to keep the phone.
Put the phone down, Ben!
I really would not be arguing with a man with a sledgehammer, especially Romesh.
It's not happening, Rom. It's my phone.
Coming up after the break, we've got robots, we've got aliens and lasers. Plus, Romesh will be risking his life in the name of science.
And this phone is definitely going to be broken. Put it down.
Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Now, robots can do pretty much anything, but no matter how good they are at building things and completing tasks, they're useless when it comes to emotions and human-like behaviour. But one robot is proof that this might be about to change. I'm in Paris. I'm about to meet a rather special lady. Her name apparently is Pepper, and she's just in this building here.
Bonjour.
Hi. Bonjour. Is Pepper here? It's Ben Miller.
Yes, of course, monsieur. Could you say here, please?
Yes, of course. There we go. Oh.
Oops.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get that. Hello. Wow. Bonjour, Pepper.
Bonjour. You must be Ben. You're shorter than your Tinder profile.
Not really on Tinder, so it's probably there's somebody else. Hello. Can I shake your... Or maybe we should... Yeah.
Well, that was a bit forward.
Well, you know, we're in France, so I thought... Oh, sorry, I'm feeling a bit flustered. Shall we,
It would be my pleasure.
After you. From the moment you meet Pepper, it's easy to forget she's just a robot. She seems so real. But from behind that sleek interior and puppy droid eyes lies a wealth of technology. 20 electric motors, an Intel Atom-based computer, 2 cameras, and the 3D sensor. They all work together to create one of the world's most advanced robotic artificial intelligences. I can't wait to see what Pepper's capable of.
Hi.
I would like to play a game.
I love to play. We can play a guessing game.
Well, this is a first. A game of 20 questions with a robot. I'm going to think of my favourite Canadian crooner and see if Pepper's clever enough to guess.
Is it a girl?
No.
Does your character live in America?
No.
Is your character linked with sports?
No.
Is your character a singer?
Yes.
All right. Is your character currently more than 40 years old?
Yes.
I'm confident. Is your character Canadian?
Yes.
All right. It's Michael Bublé.
Yes! Brilliant! Well, Bublé. Bublé. We say Bublé. Yeah. That was amazing. But Pepper can do more than just play games. This is an android that can sense human emotion. How are you?
I'm super good. Thanks. And you?
I'm really happy to talk to you. Can you see how happy I am?
I'm looking at you.
I don't feel so happy anymore. Now I'm angry. Spending time with Pepper makes me feel like I'm in my own sci-fi movie. You are the droid I'm looking for. I'm intrigued to find out more about my little mechanical friend from the Chief Scientific Officer, Rodolphe Galen. No, actually, that's another robot. Here's Rodolphe. I'm really inspired by this place. I mean, I've never seen anywhere quite like it. Sort of people, you know, tapping away on keyboards with a Pepper standing next to them. For the first time, I feel like I've met a robot that lives up to the dream of what a robot might be. Whose idea was Pepper?
This is the idea of Bruno Maisonnier. Bruno Maisonnier is an engineer who used to work in the bank, but during the night he was working on robots because since he was a little kid he really loved robots. And in 2005 he knew that industrial technology was able to provide cheap sensors, cheap actuators, but with good performance.
Right.
And the computer science was now able to connect all that stuff together in real time to have a real living machine that reacts when you talk to the robot.
Can we talk about the software?
It uses sensors, vision sensor mainly, to detect on your face if you're smiling, if you're, if you're sad. It's like a friend, like a little companion.
This office feels like the future, and Pepper is unlike any companion I've ever met before. Pepper and I have had such a brilliant day together. I need a companion robot. When do I get a Pepper of my own?
Soon. In Japan, they already have it. More than 7,000 customers already have Pepper at home.
Wow.
So it means that maybe in a couple of years, you can have this robot at home.
Wow.
It's very soon. You will see it before you're a grandfather.
Thank you for assuming I'm not a grandfather now. I know, I'm not. Yeah, that's correct. With the day nearly over, it's time for me to see 3P go. And sadly, my time with Pepper must come to an end. Well, thank you so much, Pepper. I'm having to drag myself away, but this is going to make such a fantastic item in the show. Thank you.
What show? I thought you had traveled just to see me, but you're just a TV presenter and I am your subject.
No.
Is that all I am to you?
No, Pepper, please. Look, I mean, it started like that, but then something happened between us, and I started to have these feelings, and I think you started to have the same kind of feelings. Pepper, please. You had me at bonjour. Nobody puts Pepper in the corner. You're the droid I'm looking for. Pepper. Pepper, sad-faced, sad Ben. Pepper. Pepper.
One of the creepiest things I've ever seen.
Pepper's not creepy. Pepper is gorgeous.
I've never seen anything about Pepper being creepy.
In all seriousness, this is a real change in artificial intelligence because robots have done useful tasks for us, but the one thing they don't do is we don't form intimate relationships with them.
There's a reason.
No, I mean, yeah, because we're trying to be normal human beings then.
She doesn't have her own emotions, does she?
Well, I think probably no, but in the future, I think it's going to be harder and harder to say whether the artificial intelligences that we interact with have or don't have emotions.
What's to stop her just, taking over your house?
Yes.
I've seen the science fiction movies.
Well, that is another serious side to this discussion because, yes, there is this thing called the singularity that computer scientists do worry about. This is the idea that robots will become more intelligent than us and they'll be able to reproduce, and there comes some point where they decide to get rid of us, basically. And,
so you're making friends before that happens?
Yeah. I'm trying to get in with them. Yeah.
I was waiting for the next programme. I, Ben Miller, accept the robots as our new leaders. To be honest with you, I know you're worried, but I don't think there's anything to worry about at all. I found a video of, some of the most advanced robots, right? Check out these idiots. Figure out why it's so funny watching a robot fall over. Because I think it's funnier than watching a person fall over. And I think it's because they don't do anything to stop their fall. Do you know what I mean? They just go all the way. Even if it's face first, I'm just going to deal with it. It's amazing. It's so good. I can watch that forever.
At least we know there's nothing to worry about with those kind of guys taking over the world. Crisis averted. Anyway, coming up, Ben heads to Anglesey to meet a truly bizarre form of life.
What is that?
And speaking of which, Romesh suspends himself in the jaws of death.
I'm massively worried about it because I understand the science, but I can't believe it.
Will science save him? Find out after the break. Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Here are a couple of things that have caught my eye recently. First up, great news for the planet. As it stands, 17% of the world's methane emissions come from rice. But now researchers have come up with a genetically modified rice containing a barley gene, which produces almost no methane at all. So happy days.
But if you don't care about the environment and you happen to have £200,000 spare burning a hole in your pocket, then why not buy one of these? It's the EHang 184 Autonomous Aerial Vehicle, the world's first passenger-carrying drone. It will fly you wherever you want to go at 63 miles an hour, so long as you weigh less than 16 stone, sorry Romesh, and your destination is less than 23 minutes away, because that's when the battery's going to run out.
You know, the truth is that those aren't important discoveries. I found a really important discovery.
Go on then, hit me.
It's an app called Borrow My Doggy. Right?
All right, now I'm actually...
Guys, come on. Right, this is amazing, right? So basically, if you don't have a dog and you want to just chill out with a dog...
Sounds like me.
Yeah. You click on this and it shows you all the dogs available in your area.
Seriously?
You find one you like and then you go hang out with the dog.
Oh.
So I'm going to show you how it works, right? So you've basically got this app, you click on it, find a doggy.
So this is real, it's actually, people actually use this already?
Yeah. Here, these are the doggies that are in our area,
Oh,
OK?
wow.
Seriously?
We've got Poppy, Sophie, Charlie,
It's like
Madison.
Tinder for dogs.
But you click into it and it tells you about the dog. So, for example, we've got to have a look at Ben.
Definitely.
Haven't we? Ben is an elderly dog, slightly blind in one eye and bad hips. Still able to run around and like short walks of about 20 minutes.
I identify.
But I tell you who's taken my eye is Sophie.
Yeah.
Big fan of Sophie.
Look at her.
Oh, what's Sophie?
is.
She's good. She's a
Chihuahua Lhasa Apso. Very loving, relaxed dog who loves walks and cuddles. Shall we order
Yes.
Sophie?
Yeah. Can we do that?
No hesitation.
Yeah. Just contact.
She's not going to come by drone, is she?
No. Sophie's going to be here soon. Fingers crossed.
Amazing.
I don't think you normally get door-to-door delivery, but... but yeah, Sophie's on her way.
I love it.
Well, from something fluffy and lovely to something completely scary now.
Have you got more footage of Ben and that robot?
No, I've saved that onto my laptop to release to the media at the appropriate time. No, it's part of the show where one of us puts our life at stake to prove a scientific law. And this week, it's me. Well, all I can see is... Well, it looks like a vacuum cleaner. So I'm assuming my wife has asked to set this up. Vacuum cleaners are one of the most powerful appliances in the home. With this in mind, you'll be dangled over a pit of certain death. What the hell is that? Oh my God. I'm assuming this is the pit of certain death. The man behind the science, carrying the appliance, is Kevin Fong. He's here with his vacuum cleaner to keep me alive. And correct me when I'm wrong. I think it's probably like a... I'm going to go with alligator.
Enjoying the crocodiles?
These are crocodiles?
Yeah.
Why are they here?
Let's not worry about the crocodiles right now. Let's worry about vacuum cleaners.
I'm going to be honest with you, mate. If I'm in a room with some crocodiles and a vacuum cleaner, my main concern is the crocodiles.
I concentrate on the thing that's going to save my life. This is it. Now, how familiar are you with said vacuum cleaner?
Well, I'm not over familiar.
Well, what do you reckon we could pick up? Let's have a look over here. So, sock?
Come on, mate. Even I know that. You can pick
Go on, let's do the sock. Impressed?
That is amazing.
What about the golf ball?
Yeah, I reckon you could do a golf ball.
Not impressed by the golf ball. Come on.
sorry, that's good.
And that is impressive.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah.
Bowling ball. Can this
now
pick up the bowling ball?
That I would be impressed.
Go on, have a go at picking this up.
OK.
No joy?
Why have it... Like, first of all, you knew that was going to fail, so you handed it over to me, so I look like the mug.
No. It's just not doing it right. Shall I do it?
Please.
So, the secret is to change the nozzle. You can lift anything with the right nozzle. Right. There you go. Impressed?
I've got to be honest, I am impressed.
Go on. Try and pull it off. But here's the thing. Small nozzle, golf ball and socks. Bigger nozzle, bowling ball. Bigger nozzle. Bigger nozzle. Yeah, there you go.
What, have you got a Romesh-shaped nozzle?
It is funny you should say that.
No, I'm out.
Bring on the Romesh nozzle. So this is the nozzle that will save your life from the creatures in that cage.
The vacuum cleaner is attached underneath the Romesh-shaped nozzle.
The Romesh nozzle.
Romesh will be strapped to a piece of board.
It's quite heavy, isn't it?
And laid on top of the nozzle, creating an airtight space behind him.
So that's it.
The vacuum cleaner will be the only thing holding Romesh and his board to the nozzle. He'll then be lifted up above the pit of certain death and rotated to face the crocodiles beneath. To understand why a vacuum can hold Romesh's weight, you need to know that there's air surrounding and acting on us in all directions at all times. When the vacuum is switched on, it sucks out all the air inside the chamber. Therefore, the air pressure inside the chamber is lower than that outside. As air likes to flow from high to low pressure, the air pressure outside pushes onto Romesh and the board as it tries to get inside the chamber. It's this atmospheric pressure which is holding the board and Romesh in place.
You're basically presenting me like a snack. How vicious are they? Like, can they jump?
Well, put it this way, they're almost unchanged over many, many millions of years of evolution because they're good at killing things. What you need to gain is a bit of faith in the principle and the science here.
Hopefully, a demonstration will put Romesh's mind at ease.
So that sounds like it should be working now. Just, nice and solid. All right, they're going to start spinning it round. So there you go.
Whoa.
Ah. That's not supposed to happen.
Either that has gone wrong or it's a joke. Either way, not funny.
That was just a problem I should explain with the seal.
Look, this is
It's nothing that we can't fix. That was just a problem with the seal. I have some riggers.
Things should fall off. So it's just a seal. Bit of a problem with the seal. We did some testing.
Nothing that we can't fix.
Yep. I'm massively worried about it because I understand the science, but I can't believe it.
If you just get in there and sit there,
this is the hardest bit.
It's time for the experiment to begin.
Oh my lord, I'm scared now. Only the vacuum cleaner can save me now. I just need to trust the science.
So Romesh, we're just sliding the crocs underneath. Okay, Romesh.
Yeah.
I'm going to get this on, all right?
Okay, thank God.
That's on. That feels pretty wedged to me. I'm going to get round. Take this latch off.
Oh, man.
No mucking around now, you happy?
I'm really scared. Let's just do this. Let's just do it. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, my lord.
I'm going to start this spin, OK? Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Let's just do it.
See you.
Oh, my God. Oh, mate. Okay. What are you, boy?
You all right, mate?
Let's rotate, guys. Good, wicked.
Okay.
We proved it.
All right.
Please get me back.
All right, here we go. Back round.
Oh, my word.
I give you the Romesh nozzle.
Thank you. I trust you. I trust in science now.
Cheers,
I
mate.
think you need a hug.
I love you, man. Thank you. No, don't go. Don't go. Thank you. Oh.
I'm properly excited. I was lifted over a cage of crocodiles. I was terrified.
Oh my God. Oh, mate.
The little vacuum cleaner kept me up and I made it back here safely. And those guys, they've got no Romesh for dinner. Smashed it, mate. Thank you, science.
Seriously, well done.
Amazing.
Genuinely, crocodiles is my recurring nightmare. How long were you dangling over 4 hungry ones for?
Well, it felt like a very long time.
And seriously, this was not attached to that vacuum chamber in any way. That was just completely loose, and it's just the air holding it.
Yeah, so basically this was loose, I was strapped to that, and then the vacuum cleaner holds that in place. When it twisted over, I felt my weight drop in the thing, so it wasn't completely, you know, you could feel the movement.
Yeah.
And then you're sort of hanging off the thing, and that vacuum cleaner is keeping that board attached to that.
I'll tell you someone else who felt your weight drop, and that was Kevin in that man hug. That was extraordinary. Did neither of you know when to break that?
I'm going to be honest with you, I feel embarrassed about it now. But when it happened, because I was so relieved that I'd made it through, I just felt euphoria. So when it was like back over, I was just like, Kevin, I love you! I'm so glad I signed up to do this show. And you know what, guys? Thanks for the safety checks. And I even love the crocodiles. You guys were great. You know, like I properly went like all bonkers and horrible. You know, like at the end of X Factor when they find out they've got through to the next round. That's what I was like.
Does it take the shine off in any way that it turns out that your profile is pretty much the same as a gingerbread man?
Shush, guys. I've just got this. Sophie's here.
Sophie?
What? Yes, the dog's here, mate. Bring Sophie in!
Hey. Oh,
Hello. Hello, oh, darling.
Don't like you, mate.
Hello, sweetheart. Oh, we're going to borrow you. We're nice people, honest.
I know the trick that Sophie can do. Sophie, high five. Sophie, please, my career rests on this. Sophie. Right, you're sacked. I'm done with this dog, mate.
OK, after the break, I'll be visiting another extreme environment as we're looking for life on other planets.
Other planets such as Mars, Venus and Kepler 438c.
Actually, I think it's Kepler 438b. I think you're thinking of Gliese 682c.
Bit of galactic banter.
More universal, isn't it, really?
Oh, do you know what? Forget it. I don't know why I bother trying to engage with you. I don't even care about this stuff anyway, mate.
You know what? Galactic, universal, whatever it is, after the break, we'll be attempting to set a world record right here in the studio. See you soon. Thank you, Sophie.
Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Now, it's one of the big unanswered questions. Is there life on other planets? And if there is, what does it look like? Well, it turns out the answer is closer to home than you'd think.
We've landed rovers on Mars in search of life. But today, I'm not on another planet. I'm actually in Anglesey in Wales. I'm here to meet Nick Lane, an expert in evolutionary biochemistry.
A lot of gear in the back there, Nick.
Yep, we're going to need that where we're going.
He's taking me on a journey to try and find life that could exist on another planet.
Where are we going?
We need to find a Martian landscape. We're leaving behind civilization and we're coming into a landscape that's about as close to another planet as you're going to get.
We're going to one of the most dangerous, inhospitable places known to man.
We're going down a mine, aren't we?
Where surely nothing could survive. Or could it? I'm feeling quite nervous about this. I'm taking a journey into the unknown. Come on! I'm bricking it.
The first thing that hits you as you come into the mine is that it really is like coming into an alien world. It's all the strange colours on the walls. It's cold, it's pitch dark.
I really can't see how anything can survive down here.
Seen the ladder here? Yep. It's being eaten.
It's been eaten. Don't fall in. You don't want to go for a swim in that. This is sulfuric acid.
Face-melting sulfuric acid. Nick, this place is like a horror show. There's no light. Nothing can live down there.
Oh, no, yeah. Stuff can live here, all right. This is the kind of world that we should be looking for on other planets. You're really freaking me out.
What is that? That looks like the sort of thing I find hanging out of my 3-year-old's nose.
It's like a giant bogey. They call them slot eyes.
They don't, seriously.
Seriously, they call them slot eyes, yes. This is what life was like from the very beginning. They look like aliens, but they're bacterial cells.
That's alive, is it?
That's alive, yes. Did you hear something? Yeah.
Hello? Snotites are an amazing discovery because they can survive without any sunlight or oxygen.
So, Nick, how does this help us with our search for life on other planets? You know, we tend to think of life as needing oxygen and sunlight, and these show you that range of conditions in which we know that life can survive is far greater than we could ever have guessed or imagined. And the way that these things work shows us how life can work pretty much anywhere else in the solar system. I've got to say it, Nick. It's life, but it's not as we know it.
If bacterial life can thrive here on Earth, way down in the depths of this mine, and eventually evolve into intelligent, arguably, creatures like we are, then maybe the universe itself could be teeming with life. And that's an extraordinary thought.
Not claustrophobic. Even just watching that VT has made my heart race. How
I was
deep
panicking.
Were
It was
you?
so deep. We went 20 stories underground, and yet, what the film doesn't show you is it's the stench of sulphur and this sulfuric acid that was everywhere. The sulfuric acid is being given off by the bacteria. That's a sign of life down there. It's such a dangerous place down there. I remember just before we went into that main cavern where we found the actual snotite, we had a little safety chat, and this sort of potholing expert came up to us. We were crouching in this tunnel. He said, OK, guys, we're going to go to the main chamber. There's a walkway. It's about a foot across. It's about 10 metres long. On the left-hand side, there's a 40-foot drop. On the right-hand side, there's a pool of really strong sulfuric acid. Don't fall in.
Top advice.
What we found was a life form that can live without oxygen, OK, and can live without light. So it means that we could find bacterial life on Mars. Bacterial life could be on the moons of Jupiter or Saturn. And if bacterial life is widespread, law of averages says that somewhere out there is intelligent life, and that means intelligent life we could communicate with. Any attempt to try and communicate with intelligent life? Yes, we have. In fact, I can show you here. This is called the Arecibo message, OK? This was one of the first messages we sent into space, sent from the Arecibo telescope in Puerto Rico. I think it was 1974 we sent this message. It's actually a lot cleverer than it looks because we didn't have great technology then. This is a digital message in very few pixels, as you can see.
Yep.
So you've got a man here in the centre. This is supposed to be the telescope here. It's
quite cryptic.
I mean, I don't want to... It's not cryptic, it's rubbish. It's rubbish. I'm sitting there thinking, why would you... If I was at another planet and I saw that, I thought, I'm not going to bother getting back in touch with them. What a bunch of weirdos. Well, we did improve on that. A few years later, the Pioneer spacecraft had a plaque on it. This was on the Pioneer...
now this is it now! Now, this is more my speed. Not only would I respond to this message, I'll be on a spaceship heading over as soon as possible.
Let me talk you through the details.
I can see the details, thanks, mate.
There's a map here of where the Earth is in relation to the nearest 14 pulsars. That's quite clever. And this here is a schematic of the solar system that shows where the Pioneer spacecraft came from. This is a model of the hydrogen atom, and it defines a length which can tell you how far these distances are. So really, this is like the best party invitation ever.
The only question we're all thinking is, why are they naked?
I mean, is he putting his hand up there going, It's really cold, honestly.
One of the reasons they're not wearing clothes is because it would then be subject to fashion, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You can't have Somalians rocking up in flares going, this is what you guys are wearing in the picture, man. This is embarrassing.
Anyway, do you know how we're sending messages to aliens now?
How?
We're now using lasers, because you can send the information much more directly, much further. NASA tested this last year. They sent video to the moon and back. Would you like to see a really powerful laser in action?
Do we get to send our own messages?
No, we are going to do something much cooler.
They're easily pleased, aren't they?
We are going to pop balloons to set a new world record.
Oh, OK.
Now, outside this studio is a 6-watt laser, and in terms of physics, it's exactly the same kind of technology that NASA use to transmit information through space. Now, the largest known number of balloons popped by a single static laser is 190. This balloon here is the last in a line of 200, and we are going to pop the lot.
According to my calculations, that's 10 more balloons, isn't it, Ben?
If we do manage to do that, we'll set a brand new Guinness World Record. And we are, in fact, joined by Sam Mason. Yes. Right, Sam, you're here to verify the record. Ron, you and me, we're going to go and start the laser.
Yes, mate!
I'll guard the balloons.
Rachel, you guard the balloons. Good luck.
Thank you. Come on. And what do we actually get if we do pass this record? I mean, do we get tea with the Queen? Do we get, a bottle of champagne, pat on the back?
Well, you get an official Guinness World Records certificate.
Good enough for me.
You get the chance to be entered into the hallowed Guinness World Records Annual.
The actual book.
The actual book.
That is amazing. All we have to do is set the record then.
That's it.
I guess it's over to the boys. Boys!
Hi, Rachel. So we have 200 balloons between us here and you in the studio, and this, Romesh, is my laser.
Brilliant.
A laser needs a countdown, so, you know, count us in, like in James Bond.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. Laser at optimum level. World leaders, you didn't listen to my demands. And now you will pay. 3, 2, 1, switch on the laser.
Here we go. Come on!
Oh, is it the mirror? It's coming round.
It's coming!
I can see the laser.
Oh!
It's slowing down. Come on.
We're losing
Come on.
power!
Come on.
Come on!
Come
Oh,
on.
no! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! You can do it! Come on! You can do it! Come on! Come on, laser! In your face!
Sam! Woo! Did we pass? Was it all above board? Have we set a new world record?
As you know, you needed to beat 191 balloons.
Oh, it's
Great
tense.
title.
It's tense.
With 200 balloons, you've set a brand new Guinness World Records title.
Yes! Fantastic.
Scientists have been muscling their way into the kitchen to try and change the way we taste our food. And today, I'm here to experience a menu with a difference. Can a group of scientists play games with my mind and my taste buds?
I'm here to be convinced.
First to enter the restaurant and put my palate to the test is Dr. Hannah Critchlow.
I have your prescription.
I'm going to be honest with you, I just want to put it out there. It doesn't look great.
This is a common or garden lemon.
Yeah, I'm aware of them.
And I want you to take a big mouthful of this.
That tastes... It was sour, and I started to feel resentment towards you for making me eat it.
Now I want you to try one of these. I'm going to offer you the second part of this lemon. Something else might happen now.
Oh, my God! That is delicious.
This little tablet here causes an activation of a little sweet receptor, which is on your mouth, sending an electrical signal all the way to your brain saying, woohoo, I'm tasting some lovely sweet stuff.
I'm in lemon bliss.
Lemon, to me, right now, tastes like heaven. I love the taste of lemon more than I do my family and friends. It's incredible.
Now that I've deserted my loved ones for lemons, it's time for my next course. Served by Professor Charles Spence.
First off, I'm going to ask you to taste the cup of coffee and then think about how sweet it is. Where 1 is kind of a very bitter, unsweetened coffee, and 10 is a very, very sweet coffee.
I'd give it like a 5, I guess.
A 5?
Yeah.
OK.
Next, the professor thinks that by playing tunes in my ears, he can change the flavours on my tongue.
I mean, I wouldn't buy the album, but I listened to the single. That tastes like a 1 or something.
OK.
Like, that's bitter.
OK, so finally, I would like you to taste the coffee on your right.
This is lovely. This is sort of blissful, like I'm at the beach. I reckon that's like a 6.
OK. Would it surprise you if I told you that all 3 cups of coffee were identical?
How could that be? That's incredible. I can't believe how different. They tasted so different.
But for the final meal of the day, I've been promised a national favourite, chips, courtesy of Galang Andy Pradana.
So it's a different type of chips, isn't it?
I want you to put your tongue in between 2 silver electrodes.
I was expecting chips, and now I've got to stick my tongue between 2 electrodes. I don't remember signing up for this.
Now I'm going to send a taste
Yeah.
to your tongue. So are you ready?
You're sending a taste from
Yes.
that.
Yeah? It's a lemony taste. And
Yeah.
you can also adjust the intensity and making it stronger now.
Oh yeah. It's really yummy.
I'm sending a certain frequency
Yeah.
to stimulate your tongue to taste a particular taste.
That was crazy. My taste buds have been absolutely battered. They don't even know what they're tasting anymore. I feel like a very large lab rat in a very posh cage. If that's what they can do now, what can they do in the future? We might be eating stuff and we've got absolutely no clue what's in it. I'm thoroughly confused.
Now, let me get this right. So sound can actually change the taste of something.
Yeah,
right?
I almost didn't believe him, but it's 3 coffees that are identical.
Yeah.
Just purely because of what he was playing through my ears, the coffee tasted different.
So are they already using this in restaurants?
Yeah, apparently they're like using it in restaurants to sort of enhance the dining experience.
I mean, what would your dinner taste like if you're listening to One Direction?
I imagine it would taste of regret.
OK, so here's a question. Romesh, how do we taste things?
Well, I think I can feel this one, Ben. It's your tongue, mate. Didn't you just see?
Wrong. Actually, most of what you taste comes from your nose. The way that we really enjoy food is from smell, OK? And I can prove it to you. OK, Romesh, can you take that for me? It's actually a handy shoulder strap there.
Oh, thank you, mate. It's lovely.
Put it on. And Rachel, this
One for
one's for
me.
you. If you'd like to come over here
Right.
to the audience.
OK, are we going to be tasting bins?
In a sense, this isn't really a bin anymore. It's what I call a flavour cannon. What it's going to do is we are going to fire deliciousness all over this audience, and I'm therefore going to prove that it's your nose that gives you most of the sensation of taste.
OK.
OK, so on your...
You ready for this?
On your marks.
Wait
3,
for it. I
2,
can smell it already.
1, fire.
I'm going to aim. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Can I ask, what are you sensing there? Perhaps we should get a direct hit on this gentleman
A
here.
nice, close one. Here we go.
Curry? Curry?
Of sorts, yeah.
Yeah. Rachel, can I demonstrate it
Hang
for
on.
you?
Oh, for me? Or do you have to?
Here we go. You ready?
Oh! Whoa! Yeah.
Pickled onion and curry.
Pickled onion
My
and curry.
favourite. So it's not most pleasant smell.
Can I put you out of your misery? That is, in fact, chicken tikka masala. Yeah?
All right, that's pretty close. It's
I mean,
got onions in it.
That's
Got
the
curry in it.
worst of all of the curries, mate. Like, why didn't you go Jal Frazee or something? Serious question, is it vegan? I don't want to have inhaled a chicken.
Yes, it's vegan, and it's gluten-free, and it's nut-free because it's smoke.
Oh, OK, no.
OK, next course, Romesh.
Yeah.
Are you ready? On your marks, 3, choose your victim.
Here you go, over
2,
here. Get ready.
1, fire.
Oh. Hold on, I don't think you're getting it.
You were focusing on your hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At first it was berry, and then it was gross. It was like, oh, too much. But I think like a berry smell. I don't.
A berry smell. What do you think, sir?
Strawberry.
Strawberry. That's kind of ruined my fun because that is correct.
Oh, strawberry.
This is strawberry flavour. Very good. OK, so Rachel has the chicken tikka masala. Romesh has the strawberry. You've had your mains. You've had your dessert. Now it's time for the next course. Bring on my flavour cannon. Right, everyone, get a load of this. Open those nostrils.
Can we have a go? Hang on.
Yeah,
Are
go
we
on.
going to get into position?
You ready?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Any thoughts, anyone? Blue cheese is exactly what it is. Yes, no meal is complete without the cheese course.
So my hair now smells like chicken tikka masala and blue cheese.
Listen, I don't eat chicken, I don't eat cheese, so I'm getting strawberry to take over, mate. So have a bit of that.
Don't start me. Don't start me.
Oh, dear.
Oi!
It's really kicking off now. OK, while the boys act like mature adults, I think it's time we took a break. Coming up, we'll be meeting a robotic surgeon.
So this is the main robot. It's called Da Vinci.
So has this made you really good at computer games?
Not as good as my children are, but...
Load the arrows! And Ben will be staring death in the face,
If this goes wrong, I'm going to get hit by an arrow.
all in the name of science. See you soon. Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Everyday operating theatres are full of people putting their lives in the hands of surgeons. But in Newcastle, some patients are choosing to put their lives in the hands of robots. Here's how. If someone told you that robots and humans were working together to perform ultra-precise surgical procedures, you might think it was something from a science fiction movie. But in here, that's exactly what they're doing. I'm at the Freeman Hospital in Newcastle to meet their head of robotic surgery, Professor Naeem Sumro. He's agreed to show me just how medical robots are changing the face of surgical procedures forever.
So this is the main robot. It's called Da Vinci.
And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 arms.
Yes.
So you're going to attach the tools into
Yes.
these?
And they'll go into patient's body, and the patient will be lying over there.
Right.
We have different kinds of instruments which can be interchanged.
OK, so your traditional scalpel and laser?
No, they are much more complex instruments which are mainly used for robotic surgery.
Right. How much movement does this give you?
This actually, robotics allows us more movement than our human hands can do. We are able to work in areas like inside the body cavity, inside the chest, back of the throat, in the pelvis, which human hands can't go.
Wow.
During an operation, man and machine work seamlessly together. A skilled surgeon controls Da Vinci's limbs using precise movements.
These are my arms, and I have these two systems which I use with my fingers. They are used to control the robot, so by movement of my fingers, the robot moves inside the human body.
To get to grips with all of Da Vinci's microscopic instruments, it takes a surgeon around 6 months of training.
One arm is used for the camera.
And what kind of camera is on there?
They have got 3D camera, so you can have a 3D vision.
3D vision?
Yes. I use this paddle to move my camera close and zoom in and zoom out.
So the camera's operated by your feet?
That is correct.
So has this made you really good at computer games?
Not as good as my children are, but...
Well, I've just met the robot Da Vinci, and now I'm going to go meet the man Ian, who today is about to go under the robotic knife. Ian.
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you for letting us come and
You're very
see you
welcome.
today. So it's quite an important day for you.
It is, yes.
So tell me what's about to happen.
Well, I've had a bit of bad luck. I've got cancer in the kidney, and I've met my professor, Mr. Sumo, who is actually doing the operation, and it's all robotics and that, you know.
Did you have any apprehension at all?
I was a bit taken back, and I was thinking, how can it be done? But technology is amazing today.
Yeah.
There was nothing like that years ago, I can assure you.
Well, you'll be glad to know I'm not operating today, but I will be carefully observing.
And I'll be putting my trust in all the robots.
It's time for the operation to begin. And Professor Sumro has agreed to let me watch him remove the tumour from Ian's kidney.
And now Da Vinci is being moved forward. It does kind of look like a robotic spider. A little bit intimidating. And he's already making incisions.
With robotic surgery, only very small incisions are needed to get inside a patient's body. This means a much quicker recovery time and a much smaller risk of infection.
What's really impressive is the speed of the operation. The professor's hand movements are so quick, so precise.
Each Da Vinci machine costs around £1.5 million. This might sound expensive, however, more traditional cancer treatments, like radiotherapy, can cost even more. The surgery time is also greatly reduced, meaning more patients than ever before can benefit from life-saving operations.
So far, the operation is focused on getting to the tumour and cutting it away. And now he needs to remove the actual tumour, and he's going to remove it in one piece, so it's going to go inside a bag, so that as he removes it, there's no contamination. Well, the operation has just finished, and from what I could see, it was a huge success. It was absolutely fascinating to watch the professor at work. He made it look so easy to operate that robot. I know Ian was so excited before he went into surgery. I can't wait to show him what he just went through. Incredible. I absolutely loved watching that. I've never seen a surgery before, but I just couldn't believe how quick it was. He was straight in there, making incisions with a robot as if they were his own hands, and they can actually do things that, as he said, that hands can't do. So you want to turn your wrist, you turn it like that. The human hand can't go any further. With the robot, you just take your hand off, instruments stay in place, and you carry on. And it's allowing surgeons to do surgeries they could never do before.
How many hospitals have that kind of technology?
Well, they are quite expensive. They cost £1.5 million, so around 20 hospitals in the country have them. But they do improve patient outcomes. I mean, much shorter recovery time, less risk of infection, things like that. So they are, in my opinion, worth their money.
Do we know how the patient's actually doing?
Well, he's actually here today, so I can ask the man himself. Ian, thank you so much for coming. So good to see you. I mean, I met you just before your surgery.
That's correct, yes.
And you were so excited.
I was, yes. It's the first time I've actually seen it myself
And
tonight.
how does it feel to have seen it?
Oh, absolutely amazing. Absolutely, totally amazing. After the operation, it was only 2 days, and I was out of hospital, and I've got to see Dr. Sumro in 3 months' time.
And how is your recovery going?
Absolutely fabulous.
Oh, well,
Can we see your scars?
You certainly can. You certainly can.
Yes!
Straight to the nitty-gritty.
I mean, they're tiny.
That's it.
Was that what you were expecting?
Basically, well, I didn't know what to expect, actually.
Yeah. And what would you say to someone else that's having to go
I
under
would
the
advise them to have it. God almighty, it's the cleanest way. It's saved bedtime for the hospitals.
And I hear you become a bit of a robot fanatic.
I am, yes. I watch every scientific show.
Really?
Now. Yeah,
But
definitely.
your wife loves that.
No, she got no.
Well, congratulations. I'm so
Thank you.
pleased to see you
Thank
here,
you.
nice and well, and thank you
Pleased
for
to see
joining
again.
us.
Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Ian.
OK, so here's something you've never seen before. I have here a burning fire and a burning question. Is there any way that I can put this out without spraying it with chemicals, throwing something over it, or putting water on it? Any ideas?
Just hope, blow it out.
Yeah, wing and a prayer.
A wing and a prayer. Well, I have here the future of firefighting, and it's all about the base. To show us all how, please welcome from Washington, D.C., Mr. Viet Tran. I have literally no idea what happened there. What on earth did you do?
So, sound is a type of pressure wave.
Yeah.
And these pressure waves agitate the oxygen molecules in the air. And once oxygen is displaced, the fire goes out.
So you take the oxygen away from the fire?
Yes.
Using the sound waves, using the pattern of pressure in the sound waves.
But what comes out of the actual machine?
So it's a low-frequency sound that creates vortices to put it out.
The sound is swirling, right? That's what a vortex is, isn't it?
In a way, yes. It's swirling. It kind of looks like a smoke ring if you've ever seen one, but
yeah.
It's a bunch of them in sequential order.
Hang on a minute. I'm sort of distracted by the enormous speaker stack here.
Yeah, just something I'd knocking about, Ben, actually. Now, basically, I was very interested, very impressive, but I reckon I can do it better. Because it's just bass. I've got a bigger speaker system, and I'm going to generate the bass. Light it up again, mate.
OK.
Are you ready?
There you go.
Fire go out! Fire go out! Wah, wah. Wah, wah. It's not rocket science! Oh, please. Please.
I think that was some pretty fly emceeing, but you haven't killed the fire. You have definitely killed the atmosphere in the room, however.
Yeah,
Yes. Would you show him how it's done?
What has actually happened there? First of all, I don't know if the speakers are set to the correct specifications, but also I actually did sort of soften the flames down with what I was doing, and then old Glory Boy steps in with his little device there, finishes the job, and all of a sudden, no, well done!
Yeah.
I nailed it, mate.
Well, whatever you say, I'm still not going to call you in an emergency, Romesh. But thank you so much, Viet Tran, for coming in. That was absolutely incredible, and good luck with your invention.
Coming up after the break, I have flaming arrows fired at my head.
And with a little bit of luck, some of them will hit it. See you soon.
I hate these places. Every time I come somewhere like this, I have to do something horrendous. Hang on. Cut out of me, made by someone who thinks I'm 5'6". It's a tablet. Due to gravity, two objects dropped at precisely the same moment will fall at exactly the same rate. You will test this law with your life. Only science can save you now. Whoa. What the... What is this?
That was a flaming arrow.
Surely they're not going to be firing arrows at me. Now, that really scares me.
Riding to the rescue is our maverick scientist, Kevin Fong.
Heads up. Well, that's really nasty, actually.
That is a huge hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're a medic. What part of my body is that?
Yeah, that's your liver. It is nasty, but the crossbow bolt's very sharp.
So you're going to be firing a crossbow bolt at me?
Well, and not just one crossbow.
What?
3 crossbows.
You are having a laugh.
But you're safe. You're safe because of this.
How is an apple going to stop an arrow?
You are going to be protected by a falling apple.
Oh, great, a falling apple. Well, they say you should face your fears. That one's gone right through, but I'm not sure a fear of high-powered crossbows is the sort of fear you need to confront. Forget it, I'm not doing it. It's ridiculous. Just don't know how I'm going to do it.
To understand how falling apples will stop the flaming arrow, you have to understand how gravity works.
All right, Ben, bit of a question. 1 apple, 5 apples, 5 times as heavy. If you drop them, which one gets to the ground first?
Right, I love this bit of physics because you might think it would be the 5 apples, but actually they both fall at the same rate, they both hit the ground at the same time because all objects fall at the same rate in a gravitational field.
That's what Isaac Newton told us. Yeah. And since you love it so much, I'm going to get you up there to demonstrate it.
Okay. Well, you better hold the ladder.
Yeah, don't worry about the ladder. It's not the most dangerous thing you're going to do today.
Right, so I hold them out.
Arms out.
Like that?
Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, drop.
Pretty good, Kevin.
Fantastic. Yep, works every time.
So we're going to use this principle to save my life.
Yes.
How?
It is the old monkey and the hunter trick.
What's the monkey and the hunter trick?
A hunter sees a monkey hanging from a branch in a tree. He aims straight at it, but as he fires, the branch breaks. But the arrow still hits the monkey. This is because as the monkey falls, the arrow falls at exactly the same rate, so will always find its target.
I will be the hunter, shooting the crossbow.
Am I the monkey?
You, sir, will be the tree.
Right, so I'll be protected by the apples.
Oh, yeah. It works every time.
In theory, Kevin, but I need to know exactly how this rig is going to work.
OK, Ben, look at this. Very precise bit of engineering. This is a hunting bow, Ben. Look, feel the tension of this.
Come feel of it. What are you talking about? This is the most evil-looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
But it's perfect for what we want to demonstrate. This is going to be loaded with a flaming bolt. A laser sight on, and the bolt will follow, just like the hunter aiming at the monkey in the tree.
Yeah, that's meant to be pointing at the apple. It's not actually pointing at the apple.
Oh, that's not quite right.
Oh, you're joking.
Well, no, we'll get it sorted, but I'll just turn it off for now.
Can I just stop you there? This has got to happen to the millisecond 3 times, or I'm going to end up with a crossbow bolt in my liver. How are you going to drop the apples at the same time that you fire the bolt?
So, ingenious. I have to pull 2 triggers at the same time.
That's a bike handle.
Now, look, I think...
That's from your BMX. You've got a brake cable attached to a crossbow. I'm going to be standing under a bag of apples my life, Kevin.
I think you're focusing too hard on what this used to be. This is your survival.
I am so scared at the moment. I'm just speechless.
Well, you don't really need to say anything, to be honest with you. You just need to stand there and not move. You're having a bit of a moment there.
Yeah. I'm sort of dawning on me that I'm actually going to have to do this in a minute and stand in front of 3 high-powered crossbows. I've seen what they did to the cutout of me. Honestly, the power, the sound of when that thing hit was terrifying. Those are not big apples.
No, but they will be in exactly the right place at exactly the right time. Actually, if you stand just here, X marks the spot.
I've stood over there and I've looked at those crossbows. It's a horrifying sight. There's something very deep and primal within me that tells me that is a very bad place to be standing. I'm beyond scared. I feel like I'm an idiot. I just don't know what I'm doing here.
So, bit of head protection for you here. Let's put this on. You got that okay? All right?
Yeah.
Got to have that on because, you know, King Harold, 1066 and all that.
Yeah, I got blinded.
No, mate. The arrow went through his eye, into his brain. He died.
Yeah, he died. Yeah.
Don't move, all right?
No, I'm not all right.
I'll see you later. Load the arrows!
Oh, God. Oh, no. If this goes wrong, I'm going to get hit by an arrow. By a flaming arrow. I trust the physics. I don't know if I trust Kevin.
Light the arrows.
Kevin, just give me a minute before you pull the thing. I just need to get my head in gear. There's no mental preparation for this.
Okay, everybody ready?
This is deeply uncomfortable. Is that Kevin crossing his fingers? Has Kevin got his fingers crossed?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire! Mate, you're still alive.
It was extraordinary. That arrow must be fractions, hundredths of a second. And I saw it every single inch of the way. Absolute wreck. Oh my. It did work.
Saved by Sir Isaac.
And gravity worked, literally right in front of my eyes.
Mate, well done.
Thank you. I don't know what I'm thanking you for.
Keeping you alive?
Yeah.
That's something to thank someone for.
Let's have a drink. Pint of cider.
Yeah, listen, Ben, that was great. That was really great. It was really exciting, but to be honest with you, the ending was a bit of a letdown.
You have no idea. I would have loved to have seen you do that.
I would have done it in a heartbeat, mate. And you know, the worst thing is, you know, it's a massive cop-out. You lose loads of apples. I would have done it with, like, a tangerine or something.
You have no idea. Oh, you know, I'm standing there really rigid at the end. They told me that if you move, you're at more risk of being hit by a bolt, because if the bolt isn't aimed directly at the apple, there's some kind of error in the direction of the arrow, you're more likely to get hit if you move it. And you can see me there. I'm standing.
Yeah.
Absolutely, my arms went numb and I couldn't move for about 10 minutes afterwards. I was still standing there.
I'm not surprised. Does human brain not tell you to duck?
Yeah, it does. I had to really talk myself into it to do it.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's the bravest thing I've ever done.
OK, so shall we just have a little recap of your bravery again?
Sure. Yep. I don't know why I put myself through these things. That has clearly been dubbed on. That's clearly... that noise was not something that I made at the time. It was a deep, guttural, primal...
Yes.
bellow.
Well, I think you were very brave, Ben. And there's more epic heroism after the break as Ben gets to grips with supersonic train travel and I check out the fastest car on the planet. See you right after this. Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Now, let's play a little game of word association. If I say the words Great British Inventions, what do you think of? Ben?
Let me see. The steam engine, of course, the telephone.
Good one.
I'm going to have the hovercraft.
Lovely.
Can I have the hovercraft?
You can indeed. Romesh?
I'd go Arsenal Football Club.
Is that an invention? Really?
Is that even British?
Whoa.
Debatable.
That's not cool.
Contentious, Ron. Well, I was thinking more along the lines of the world's fastest car. Now, the world land speed record was set in 1997 and currently stands at 763 miles an hour. But I went to meet a team of British engineers who want to smash that record in a supersonic car called the Bloodhound SSC. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of driving fast cars, especially ones like this British beauty. And today, I'm off for an exclusive look at the ultimate British thoroughbred.
A groundbreaking, supersonic, rocket-powered car. Engineered in the UK to go faster than 763 miles an hour. The land speed record. This is Bloodhound SSC.
Mark, hi.
Hi, really nice to meet you.
Thank you for having me. So this is the Beast?
This is the Bloodhound.
Wow. You're now only a few months away from actually road testing the Bloodhound. How fast is it going to go?
So this will go 1,000 miles an hour.
This is going to go 1,000 miles an hour on land.
That's really difficult to think of. So that's...
Yeah, it's 1,000 miles an hour is quite an abstract concept for a car, right?
Sat in a football stadium, you blink as you close your eye. It comes in one side. As you open your eye, it goes through the other side.
So you blink and it's gone through a whole football stadium?
Blink and you missed it.
And how would you actually go about designing it?
There's no parallel to look at, so you've got to solve the problems as you find them up. You know, we never knew this is the shape the car would be.
And how do you get it correct? I mean, is it mathematical models? Is it testing?
It's all mathematics. It's all tested on a computer because you couldn't have a wind tunnel that would be quick enough to put this car in to then have a rolling road to work on.
Yeah, absolutely. So what's going on around here?
So this is the noisy bit. So the top end's Eurofighter Typhoon engine. This engine on its own we can take to about 600 miles an hour.
Right.
To go faster than speed of sound, at 350 miles an hour we turn on a rocket. So a rocket goes in this space down here. That's a hybrid rocket. When we tested the rocket in Newquay, it was the loudest noise on planet Earth that day.
So the people of Newquay got a bit of a shock?
It set off a few car alarms, yeah.
In the absence of the real rocket, to help me out, Mark set up a demonstration to explain how it works.
So this is quite simply a scaled-down version of what's going to go into the Bloodhound.
But the one that's in the real Bloodhound is actually out of a rocket that takes satellites into orbit.
Incredible.
We start off by just igniting it. So you can see the fuel is evaporating, so the perspex is boiling on the inside.
Right.
That's lighting with the oxygen, and then we can control the flame with a flow of oxygen. If you turn the fuel off,
wow,
it just goes out.
Like any good car, the wheels will be pretty important.
You appear to have reinvented the wheel. I mean, it's round, but apart from that, it looks like nothing I've ever seen before.
We've had to do a lot of testing on it because when we're going at 1,000 miles an hour, we're going faster than a bullet.
And it's going to be travelling in the desert over 11 miles. So what would happen if a stone actually did hit it?
Now, if there were any pieces that came off here, to protect the driver on the side of the cockpit, we've got some sheets of ballistic protection.
So it's a bulletproof car?
It's a bulletproof car.
It's been absolutely fascinating hearing all about Bloodhound, but when can we actually see her in action?
So in the summer, we're going to take it to the UK and we're going to get up to 200 miles an hour.
Fingers crossed. Well, best of luck. It's absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see it for myself. In awe of those engineers and what they were doing. There were so many interesting things. I learned so much. And, you know, Ben earlier was whining on about those bike handles that set off his crossbow. Well, to start the Bloodhound, they're actually using a drill bit.
That is such a testament to British engineering, just cutting corners. You know?
That wasn't my point, Romesh.
Who is the lucky guy that got to drive this?
The lucky man is Andy Green, Wing Commander, and he is here to speak to us.
Hello, sir. Hello. Good to meet you.
Andy! Oh, my word, what a gig. How on earth did you get that?
Well, it's a case of, for this car, I have a unique advantage over just about anybody else. First of all, I'm a mathematician by training. All the best people are.
Oh, yeah.
Second of all, I've got the world's best day job. I fly jet fighters for the Royal Air Force. And here's the killer. I've also got previous experience because, of course, I was part of the team 17, 18 years ago that set the current world record, 763 miles an hour in the thrust supersonic car.
Perfect man.
So that sort of gave me an unfair advantage.
Oh, God, nobody likes to show off, mate. Do you get to wear, like, really cool clothes in it? Like, do you get, like, proper driving gloves with your initials on and stuff like that?
It's actually the best of both worlds. We're using the very best of motorsport and the very best of aerospace as well. So I'm using, like, a standard Formula 1 helmet, But I've then got the Eurofighter Typhoon mask that the guys wear in the jet fighters.
Yeah.
I've actually got one of those inside to give me an air supply. The race suit, which just looks like a normal racing suit, is actually twice as thick. And there's a layer in there which is actually completely fireproof. So it doesn't burn away over a period of time. It actually will protect me for a huge length of time. So we are using genuinely new technologies.
Well, hopefully that won't happen.
Correct.
But, I mean, normally when people break records, they want to go, you know, a centimetre more, a mile an hour faster. But you're going over 200 miles an hour faster than the previous record. What kind of new challenges is that going to bring?
So the challenges then of getting to 1,000 miles an hour are, first of all, keeping it on the ground, because the aerodynamic loads are huge.
Going to want to take off.
We have chosen the limit of modern technology. We are actually pushing all the way to the limits of physics as we see it today.
So when are we going to get to see her in action?
Basically, as soon as we can make that happen. This year is when we are building not only the funding to go to the desert, but also testing and assembling the car. Initial tests in Newquay. That, for us, will be a bit of slow-speed testing, 230 miles an hour.
Slow speed testing.
And once we finish that, fly out to the 12-mile-long desert Hakskeen Pan in South Africa, and that's where we start working up from 230, initially up to 800, and then the following year, 1,000 miles an hour.
So there are so many things that could go wrong. You're going at 1,000 miles an hour, and you're basically sitting on rocket fuel. Are you missing that part of your brain that warns you about danger?
Well, I'm incredibly lucky, both with the maths background, being able to engage with the engineers and work in developing the science. You know, I have seen enough of this science that we've developed over the last 8 years that I know this will work. It's also got, last count, 501 different sensors on the car, so we're measuring everything, step-by-step testing. We've also got 12 video cameras. And here's the exciting bit. This is the first land speed record car of the digital age. So we are going to be streaming live video and live data every single time we run to the whole world. It's making the most exciting race car in history available to everybody.
Listen, that does sound very exciting, and it is very exciting, but I'm about to make it even more exciting, OK? Because nobody leaves this show empty-handed. We've only gone and got you a car sticker, mate. Check this out. Because I think you're going to like this. My other car only goes 800 miles an hour. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, Wing Commander Andy Green.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, the Bloodhound is a sweet ride, but it's pretty exclusive. However, I have something incredible we could all be taking for a spin in the very near future. This is the Hyperloop. It's a conceptual high-speed transport system that's been put forward by engineer and entrepreneur Elon Musk. It's a new transport system which the idea is, he says, he can transport people from San Francisco to Los Angeles in only 40 minutes.
Wow.
I know. And basically, the way that it works, you build a long tube, you create a vacuum in the tube, and you fire the passenger compartment down the tube.
Just like that.
OK, I can see you're not convinced. Let me demonstrate this to you now. If you'd like to follow me round here, I'll just explain what's going on. So, Romesh, you see this box of table tennis balls there?
Yeah.
Can you see what's in the vice there at the other end of the tube?
I believe that's a table tennis bat, Ben.
It is indeed.
Nailed it.
If you would like to put a table tennis ball in that end of the tube, please. OK. Now, Rachel, this is a vacuum pump. This is going to pump the air out of the chamber,
right.
OK? Press the button.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not it,
Is
everyone.
That it?
If you're impressed by this, you are going to love this experiment. Right, so we've got the table tennis ball up here.
Yeah.
So this tube represents the track. The table tennis ball is the train, OK? So let's put our safety glasses on. Come around this side, because it's going to get a little bit fruity around there, Romesh. Right, what I have here is a pressure pump. This can get up to 100 psi pressure. Across here is some sticky tape. So the idea is we build up the pressure in here.
Yeah.
It breaks through the sticky tape.
Yeah.
It fires the ball along the tube. Now, you agree there's air in here, and it's going to slow the table tennis ball down, right?
Right.
OK? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1... Go and have a look. Go and have a look.
It's damaged the bat, mate. You're not going to be able to take that back to the shop.
So that shows you what happens when we fire the table tennis ball through air. Now we're going to take the air out. So, Romesh, if you could put a table tennis ball in the end of the tube again.
Yeah.
Rachel, if you could pump
ready
the ball
for
down
this?
to the end of the tube.
I'm on it.
There it goes. The ball is loaded. Brilliant. OK, so now, Romesh, what I need you to do is seal that end of the tube with some sticky tape.
I've got tape here, buddy.
OK. Love your care and attention to that.
And, Ben, if I wanted to recreate this at home, could I just use a vacuum cleaner and some loo roll?
You are at liberty to do whatever you want with the vacuum cleaner and some loo roll. OK, now, Rach, we need to pump out the tube. I'll tell you what, we'll go to a safe place again. We'll just go
OK.
around here, because there's a slight chance, of course, that the
That you might scream like a
tube-
girl.
Well, I could scream like a girl when the tube implodes on itself. So, yeah, we'll just pump this tube out now.
Should I do it again?
Yeah, so we can put the vacuum pump on. Now, what we need to do here is we need to keep pumping for quite a few seconds so that, obviously, we get all the air. You right, Ron?
I'm fine. It's just now I know it's going to make a loud noise.
It's all right, I'm here. I'll look after you.
OK, right, so are you ready? 3,
2,
1. Just go round, just go round.
Oh, my word!
Have you seen that? That has gone. That has taken the top right off the table tennis bat. That is the transport of the future, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of speed was that ball going at?
That was going at around 800 miles an hour. So that is. You heard the bang.
Yeah.
That was the sonic boom as it went through the speed of sound.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? What do you think, Ron?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
No, listen, it was good, but I'm not completely convinced.
Right.
I think, really, for me to be convinced, I thought we have to do it with a melon.
You're really into fruit, aren't you?
I'm not really into fruit, but I just think melons are the future. I happen to have a melon here, actually.
Carry it with you.
I should have expected that. But yeah.
Well, I like to have a melon with me at all times. It's just one of my things.
OK, load the melon.
Yes, we're doing it with the melon, yes!
This is going to be carnage.
The melon is in position.
OK, would you please load the tube with a table tennis ball? Rach, off we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here it
I'll
comes.
give the people what they want.
So, table tennis ball locked and loaded. Remember, this isn't frivolous. That's the train. This is the track. That's a big watermelon.
That's Watermelon Station.
All right, Romesh, come with me. We need to retreat
I'm going to stand
to
behind
a
you.
safe place.
I don't want to be watermeloned.
This is going to be off
This
the
is yours.
charts.
You can go at the front.
Seriously, guys, this is TV history we're making right now.
Rachel, would you pump us down, please? There's a vacuum in that tube now. Are we ready? Counting down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Oh! Fantastic.
Back in the warehouse of doom. And this time there's no one around. All solid objects have a centre of gravity. By moving an object's centre of gravity, we can give it death-defying properties. You're going to be putting this theory to the test and face your greatest fear by taking the high wire of hell. Hell. There's a bike on a tightrope. I hate heights. You know I hate heights. Everything here screams death.
hope you don't think I'm going to be cycling up there.
I mean, obviously bikes don't balance on wires, so it's just falling.
I love cycling, but I hate heights. Well, it's smashed to pieces, it's totally broken. Surely I'm not going to be on the bike. I hate heights. I've told you I hate heights.
Rachel, don't worry. That's not going to happen to you.
Kevin, what is this? Why have you got a cardboard parrot?
Arriving in style and with a perfect sense of timing, he's captain of all things scientific. It's Dr. Kevin Fong.
Kevin, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you've got a parrot.
Don't worry about the parrot. I heard you liked cycling. I thought we'd have a bit of a cycling trip with a twist. You've seen the wire?
Yeah.
18 metres above us.
Yeah.
60 feet. I'm going to get you to cycle from that side of the hangar along that wire to that side on a bicycle. And I can understand why you're slightly scared, because when that bike hits the floor, it's doing about 42 miles an hour. But you don't need to worry.
I feel sick. I've got no balance.
It is all about balance.
Yeah.
And I will stop you falling. You are going to be saved by the power of the parrot, or at least the way that this parrot is balancing. Science Corner. Now, Rachel, this is difficult to do, to ride a bike slowly.
You can't even cycle on the ground on a line.
No, that is true. Or a wire.
Well, you can't cycle on a tightrope.
That's because my centre of gravity is above the line or the wire and wants to turn me over the wire, take me off. But up there, it'll be much better. And that's because we're going to adjust your centre of gravity. Lemon's the bicycle, the water line is the wire. This is you. Put yourself on the bike, try not to fall off.
Right. In the middle.
In the middle. Ah! All objects have a centre of gravity. It's the point where the weight evenly balances. In the case of this lemon, it's right through the middle. Now, we can make that all work perfectly well by lowering the centre of gravity of the system, just by simply putting a weight on a stick on the bottom of it. That goes in the tank, and that is now much more stable. Adding the weight underneath means the centre of gravity moves down from the middle of the lemon to well below it. This is you again on the lemon bicycle.
Oh dear.
And let's see what happens now.
Well.
And it's much more stable.
So we need a big weight under the bike.
Well, not that big a weight. You need a weight that's similar to the weight that's on top.
Are you putting your money where your mouth is?
I thought I should after all of this.
You trust the science that much?
Yeah, I always trust the science.
What was with the parrot? Is it a new accessory you're rocking?
OK, well, that's because this is exactly what I'm showing you here. Pretty Polly balancing on my finger because, can you see there? There's a weight here which is lowering the centre of gravity of this system in exactly the same way that will lower the centre of gravity of the system that you and I will be part of.
So even if I wobble?
Even if you wobble, you cannot fall off.
18 metres up on the wire is a standard bicycle. The tyres have been removed and suspended underneath is a seat for Kevin. His weight will lower the centre of gravity, allowing me, hopefully, to ride across 50 metres of wire hanging in thin air.
I get the idea of centre of gravity, and I get the idea that it shouldn't fall off, but I just don't know why it needs to be so high. I'm scared. I don't like heights.
Standing by. This is going to be fine.
Oh, but it's moving.
You're definitely ready for this.
Okay.
It'll be all right. I'll see you on that side of the hangar.
Hey, everybody stand by. Here we go.
See you later.
Oh, this is horrible.
Not only do I have to test the physics of centre of gravity in the bike, I've got to overcome my fear to actually get up there in the first place.
Oh my word. It's just dangling. Are you all right?
It's all pretty good.
I don't want to go up there. I want to be on the floor. Oh. Oh my God. It does what? Oh my, look how much that wobbles.
Yep.
Open the thing first.
Coming through.
Okay. That's this
We've
one.
totally got you. Yeah, we've totally got you.
That one first?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my, there's nothing underneath, there's just Kevin. You shut the door. It's really wobbly. Oh my God, what are you making me do?
Rachel, just remember, it's just a bicycle on a wire 65 feet above the floor of a hangar.
Okay, let's do this quick. I don't like it.
3.
Oh my God, it's wobbly.
2.
Kevin?
Yeah. 1.
Why am I doing this?
Launch.
What? Oh no! Oh my word! This is not normal!
Come on, keep going.
I'll keep going, Kevin. Oh my God, I'm wobbling. Oh my!
Awesome.
Oh, we're almost there!
Well done. Told you it'd work.
That felt like the most unnatural thing in the world. That was horrible. That was so horrible, and this is so wobbly. Oh my God. So I'm alive. Oh, Kevin! My centre of gravity is working. And I'm especially pleased to be on firm ground again. I can't believe that I cycled across a tightrope just from Kevin's weight underneath me. It's amazing that that works. I went against my instincts when I was up there, trusted the science, trusted Kevin, and it worked. Science didn't lie. We did it! And I'm still breathing.
I'm so pleased it worked.
Rachel Riley, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm pretty proud. I was brave. I think I'm braver than you two.
You are fearless. I don't know about you, Ron, but I have developed a paranoid fear of warehouses
I know.
after
I hate
these
that
stunts.
place.
I don't like Kevin. Every time you see him, he's got something that might kill you.
Another thing about Kevin that disturbs me is not only is he a scientist, a physicist, obviously, but he's also a trauma surgeon.
Yeah.
And I find that a little bit unsettling.
It's weird. It's like he's creating work for himself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, he's a lot less smug when he has to put his own life on the line as
Really?
well.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. He asks a few more questions. He's not quite as diligent when it's just us.
Do you still love bikes? Can you still...
That's the thing. I do love cycling.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I wouldn't do it again, I've got to say. But it's so counterintuitive because you think on a tightrope, I mean,
Yeah.
you think you're gonna just slip and something's gonna happen and you're gonna fall. It's just horrible actually getting on there. And you could see I was pedalling pretty quickly.
We have another round of applause for Rachel Riley!
Coming up, Ben is helping to solve the world's energy crisis.
It's like putting on a pair of glasses that's letting you see 100 years into the future.
And Romesh is sniffing out true love.
Are there any that as soon as you've pulled it out of the bag, you've gone, I'm going to write that number down?
Yeah. Magic. Fact or fiction?
It's fiction, mate. It's something that they do to fool idiots. Everybody knows that, don't they? It's a load of rubbish.
Opinions. Everyone's got one, but I wanted to find out whether science could turn even a humble, untrained, mesoscopic physicist like me into the next David Copperfield. Take a look at this.
Ever since I was small, I've been fascinated by magic. I love the way that the seemingly impossible can be made to happen right in front of your very eyes. I want to know whether science can make me a better magician, a magician capable of pulling off an absolutely awe-inspiring trick right in front of you at home. To help me, I've come here to meet Dr. Gustav Kuhn. An ex-magician turned psychology lecturer. At least that's what he wants us to believe. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah, Gustav. Lovely to meet you. So you're a psychologist. That means you can read people's minds and...
No, I think what you're thinking of is a psychic.
Ah.
As a psychologist, I'm really interested in how magicians manipulate what you see and what you experience. So, well, let me teach you something about misdirection.
Excellent. Dr. Gustav has devised a number of experiments to help us understand what's going on with the eyes and the brain when we witness a magic trick. So I'll need to wear these specially designed eye tracking glasses. Cameras are fitted inside to enable Gustav to monitor exactly what I'm seeing when he performs his illusions.
Ready for a little bit of magic?
I am.
Okay. Now, Ben, what?
You are centimetres away from me, and that just disappeared into thin air.
Now, Ben, I'm going to do exactly the same thing again. You ready?
Ready, yeah.
Now, this time, can you tell me what you saw?
I see through your ploy. Yeah, you just dropped it into your lap.
Yes, but I did exactly the same thing as I did the first time.
Really?
This is not a real magic trick. I'm just using misdirection to play around with your mind. In order to be able to really see exactly how misdirection works, should we go and have a look at your eye movements?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, great. Okay.
Now, unless you really attend to something, you just won't see it.
Right.
This little red dot here, this is exactly the point at which you are looking. Now, let's play back your eye movements. I wanted you to look at the light. You're looking at this bright flame. You're following my hand. This is when the light is being dropped, and you are being beautifully misdirected, and therefore failed to actually notice the light being dropped.
Right.
Now, this is only one of the techniques that magicians have got up their sleeves.
Okay.
Let me show you another one.
Great.
So if you just have a seat here.
Okay. In this second experiment, all I have to do is keep my eye on the ball.
Now, Ben, can you tell me what you saw?
You made a ball disappear in the middle of the air.
In the middle of the air? Okay. Now, do you believe this is what happened?
Well, obviously, on some level, I know that can't be true, but that's what I saw, and seeing's believing, right?
In fact, it was secretly palmed inside my hand.
But I saw the ball leave your hand. How does that work?
Well, most people experience a ball as moving up, but in order to really understand why this illusion works, let's review the footage from the eye movements.
Okay. This is why I love magic. Even though the ball wasn't there on the third throw, I swear I saw it disappear into thin air. But like every great trick, there's much more to this than meets the eye.
You can see that you're looking at my face and then up on the ball. You can look at the ball when it's being thrown for reveal. Again, looking at the ball. Then when it disappears...
Huh. I didn't follow the ball.
You didn't follow the ball, no. Your eyes weren't actually tricked.
Yeah, but I saw it go up in the air.
So what this tells us is that this illusion really happens right inside our brains.
Wow.
It takes about 150 milliseconds for the information to travel from the eyes into the brain. And so what you are really experiencing is not the way that the world is at this point in time, but the way you expect it to unfold. And that's what really allows us to respond to things that happen really rapidly.
This is incredible. So really, virtually everything that we're seeing, apart from a few tiny points of attention, is an illusion.
Yes. All that magicians are really doing is finding very entertaining and amazing ways of pointing out some of these illusions.
Perfect, right. An amazing way of pointing out these illusions. This is what I need, see. I need you to teach me a trick that I can perform in the studio, something spine-chilling, jaw-dropping, and very possibly life-threatening. Can you do that?
I think we can do that, but that's going to be for your eyes only.
Please would you welcome the Genie Mellorini.
It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. A kind of magic.
I know there's one of my co-presenters you can't wait to see in a revealing outfit. So please welcome the gorgeous Romesh Ranganathan. Romesh, you're looking gorgeous tonight. Would you please step into the box?
There's no way I'm going to get in that, mate.
Go on, try.
It's a joke, man. I don't even want to wear this, do you know what I mean? And now you get me in a box.
Romesh, would you please sit on the chair while I find another glamorous assistant? I need a good-looking volunteer. A volunteer. A volunteer. What about you there, young lady? Yes, studiously avoiding eye contact. What is your name?
Layla.
Come with me up onto the stage. Can we have a round of applause for Layla? Stand here. That's it. Put your head there. Okay. Over here. Thank you. Rachel, what did you think of that bit of misdirection there, then, eh?
Absolutely no idea at all how you did that.
Ah, yes, not that bit of misdirection. I mean, this bit of misdirection. Yes, in full view of this studio audience, I gave Romesh a sex change.
Ben, no you didn't. I'm up here, mate. That's my mum.
Romesh, why am I wearing these ridiculous clothes there?
Sorry, Mum, I've got to make money somehow, do you know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give it up for the great Millerini?
And may I ask for a huge round of applause for Romesh and Romesh's mum!
Ben goes on the hottest holiday he's ever had, and we're having ourselves a little futuristic fashion show. See you soon.
Welcome back to It's Not Rocket Science. Very soon I'll prove your nose is the most important organ when it comes to love.
But first, scientists have discovered that the Earth is actually two planets stuck together. Billions of years ago, our planet collided with another one called Theia. Part of our world broke off to form the moon, and the rest of Theia stayed put, so we're actually living on two planets at the same time. Secondly, this is the cabin crew must-have look for 2016. I know. Cute Circuit and EasyJet are trialling this new uniform, which is covered in 10,000 LEDs. It makes the cabin crew more visible, and you can also display flight information and very important messages, like Ben smells. I think you should know. But I'm not the only one with a fetching outfit tonight. You're looking good, boys. You're looking incredibly street.
What are these exactly?
I'll tell you. So, back in the 70s, a professor called Alexander Schaus discovered that if you put violent and aggressive people in a room painted entirely in this colour, which is Baker Miller pink, it would calm them down. And now one company, they've taken that idea and they've run with it. So the colour that you're wearing now is that exact Baker Miller pink.
How's it supposed to work?
Well, Schaus was investigating whether different wavelengths, so different coloured light, actually have an effect. So they can change your emotional state or whether your hormones change.
Hold on. What do you mean? What's going to happen to me wearing this?
Well, we don't know.
I don't want any kinky stuff going on just because I put this on, mate.
The company that have made these hoodies say if you wear them in that colour and
you get beaten up in Croydon.
They're not using that as a sales pitch. If you combine this beautiful outfit with some pretty generic relaxation techniques, then it's supposed to instantly calm you down.
I don't feel calm.
Sounds like absolute nonsense. Let's give it a go.
Right, OK, can I cue the calming music?
OK.
I'm going to give you a sofa each.
Okay.
If you just zip up the zip so we can't see the face.
What, all the way up?
Much better fashion look for the two of you as well. Yeah, all the way up. You look much less ridiculous. OK. Now, if you just lie on your backs, on the sofa, go to your happy place.
My happy place is not in this hoodie.
Imagine a waterfall. You want to cuddle some puppies, stroke some rainbows.
What do you think our hobbies are, man?
So, I mean,
Romesh the puppy cuddler, yeah, that's
how do you feel?
like an idiot.
I feel like I'd like to do something that involves real science.
Real science? All right, fine. OK, I think that's a fair test. I think we're not buying it, are we?
How'd you get out of it? I'm having a panic attack!
You just stay still. You just stay still. Romesh is all right. Oh! OK, then. Let's talk about the science of attraction. It's not just about looks or personality, as our very own Mr. Lover, Romesh, recently found out. Didn't you, Rom?
Who needs eau de toilette when you've got eau de Ranganathan? Now, we've all heard about love at first sight.
Feels so good.
But what about love at first smell? Sound crazy? Well, I've come to this uber-trendy bar in East London, which is hosting a singles night with a difference, to meet Dr. Tamara Brown, an expert in human odour, to find out more.
So basically, you work for a company that matches people who are genetically compatible, is that right?
Exactly. The company actually does a DNA test, and we test a gene which is called human leukocyte antigen.
Sorry, say that again. Who?
HLA.
HLA, yeah, that's what I'll call it.
When people meet each other for real, in person, they actually smell the HLA setup of another person. So you are smelling out whether that person is actually fitting you.
So when I first met my wife, we were smelling each other to figure out if
you were not aware of it, but that's what you were doing.
Whether we're aware of it or not, HLAs play an important role helping us to sniff out a potential mate. Subconsciously, we're more attracted to people whose HLA setups are different from our own, because when they combine, they help us to create a stronger, healthier offspring. After all, isn't that what the dating game is all about? So in terms of HLAs, opposites really do attract. Based on this idea, we've asked singles night organiser Judy Nadal to host a party with a twist.
We ask each guest to wear a t-shirt for 3 nights, not to wear any perfumes, any deodorant, nothing that will hinder their own odour print. And then they come down to the party, they have their own individual number, and then they just smell t-shirts throughout the night, and they hopefully find their match through the compatibility of their smells.
So armed with bags full of dirty laundry and our knowledge of HLAs, we're going to find out whether people really are attracted to one another based entirely through their scent. Do you think your body odour has potential?
Definitely. It smells astounding.
Remember, singletons, nose likey, nose lighty. Sorry, that was a stinker of a pun. Are there any that as soon as you pulled out the bag, you've gone, I'm going to write that number down?
Yeah. This one, for example. That's just
Are you winding me up?
No, smell it.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. How's it going for you?
I like the science behind it.
Okay. So you're into the science?
Yeah, I like the science.
Okay.
The ones that were very easy it was like, wow, you could wake up next to that every day.
Right.
And there was one where I was like, whoa. Maybe they've been wearing it for longer than everyone else, I'm not sure.
Okay, Tamara, they've been sniffing for a bit. Do you really think this is going to work? That you can get a match just purely from analysing with your nose?
The normal body odor will translate into your HLA complex.
One day I had curry for dinner. Would that affect my T-shirt?
It would.
So that wouldn't be HLA. That'd be like tikka masala or something.
It would, but they would still smell out your HLA as well.
They would still be able to detect the HLA?
Because the receptors for HLAs are different than those for smells.
So they're using a different set of receptors. So they go, I like jalfrezi, but I also like his HLA. Yeah? Wicked. With the results of the smell test in, it's time to see if any of our singles have sniffed out a match. OK, this is very exciting, isn't it? I feel a bit like we're in that bit in the X Factor where they just like narrow it down and go. So who did smell each other out? Who are the best HLA-wise?
So these are these two.
Yeah.
And these two.
OK, so these guys sniffed each other out and they're a good scientific match. So that's brilliant.
Yeah.
OK, well, let's see how it works out. Yeah. I'm excited, man. OK, guys, I've got some great news. There are 2 matches amongst you. Those matches are both strong in terms of your strong HLA match, and also you sniffed each other out. So the 2 couples are Matthew and Naima. Come on out. The next person is Alex. And also Nicola. OK, so, can you match up? Round of applause for the 2 couples, please. So, guys, I think, actually, what we don't want to do is mess around here. I think we need to find out how good these matches are. So, how about go downstairs, have a little drink, see how things go? Yeah? Yeah? Bang up for it? Sweet! As our 2 scientific matches begin their dates, even the slightest whiff of romance will help us prove our theory.
Have you ever been out with someone younger?
No, not yet.
No. So I'll be the first.
You would be the first.
What?
Yeah.
So what do you do, like, in the... Like,
I DJ. I play tech house, techno, progressive house, minimal tech.
I'm like, this is the worst music for me. It was nice. A kind of like indie, folky kind of music, maybe.
I don't know if the chemistry was there, I'll be honest. I'm clearly not getting a number, but...
Yeah.
She's a really nice girl. Quite a good match.
Yeah.
Love is in the air, I think. Yeah, I think I'll probably see her again at some point, yeah.
He's already talking about kids.
As the date comes to an end, so too does our experiment. While we proved that initially people can be attracted to one another through their scent alone, unfortunately, unlike science, love works in mysterious ways.
Or at least we're safe in the knowledge that we don't smell bad.
Yeah.
So, Romesh, what's HLA exactly? I didn't quite
It's
get my
human
head around that.
leukocyte antigens.
Yeah.
Hello. It represents our immune system.
Right.
So what you're looking for is you're looking for someone who's got an opposite HLA to yours. So
Yeah.
if you've got a certain HLA, that means you're resistant to certain diseases. And so you're looking for someone who's resistant to opposite diseases to you so that you can create some sort of, like, super baby.
OK, but if you've got opposite HLA, does that mean you're going to fancy them?
Well, you know, I don't think you'd use it as an opener. You know, I wouldn't approach someone and go, I believe that our HLAs are compatible and we'll have a genetically superior baby. Want to go out? I reckon you get knocked back.
Yeah.
You want it to be a bit magical, don't you?
Can I point out, you were the only person in that room who was actually in a
relationship.
Yeah.
Did you feel a bit sort of left out?
Well, no, I put my T-shirt in there just to mix it up a little bit. And I've got 0 matches.
Well, you might be interested to know, we've put your HLA to the test, OK, compared it with your wife's HLA to see if you're genetically compatible. Would you like to know the results?
No, I don't think I would.
Going to give you them anyway. Romesh. You are a 90% match. That is
absolutely brilliant.
Do you want the stats? Do you want the stats? Because there's a breakdown here. Romesh is attracted to his wife 75%. His wife is attracted to Romesh 63%. Well, as a thank you for letting us, pop the hood and examine your genetic compatibility.
My what, mate? You didn't do any such thing.
We thought we'd get you a little something, just to say thank you.
Here it is.
Have a look, have a look.
It's a scarf.
It's a scarf. It's not just any scarf.
Right.
So humans, we're all 99.9% identical.
Yeah.
It's only that 0.1% that makes us unique, and that is the visual representation of that 0.1% of your unique DNA.
Well, thank you very much. I certainly won't be leaving this at a crime scene, though. I think that makes IDing pretty simple.
Well done, Ron.
Thanks very much.
After the break, it's my summer holiday to a place that's hotter than the sun.
And we're going out with a bang.
Welcome back. Now, if you haven't booked your summer holidays yet, don't worry, I have the perfect destination, and it's even hotter than the surface of the sun. Guru, check. Sunblock, check. Holiday wardrobe, check. Hire car. Oh, yes.
Going on a summer holiday.
I've arrived in Berlin, and already I've used 10.5 litres of petrol in my car to the airport, not to mention my share of the plane's fuel. Say another 28.5 litres.
We're all consuming energy all the time. Even my coffee cup has a carbon footprint. But one thing we know for sure is that fossil fuels are eventually going to run out. Of course, we do have other sources of energy. Solar power, of course, wind's great, but that's got a huge environmental cost. That's the reason. We are going to need another source of energy. Where I'm going is hotter than the core of the sun, and they think they found a solution to the world's energy crisis.
My holiday destination is the Max Planck Institute, a scientific research centre. Scientists inside have spent the best part of 20 years creating the most extraordinary fusion generator. And later today, the world will be watching as this new source of energy is turned on for the first time by Professor Klinger.
Professor Klinger!
Ben, very nice to have you here.
Fusion happens when two small atoms, or nuclei, fuse together to make a larger atom. When this happens, the atoms release large amounts of clean, renewable energy.
Fusion is the only new primary energy source mankind is working on.
And this is what happens in the sun?
Yeah, the fire that is burning in the sun is actually a fusion fire.
So first, I guess here you have to find a way to get them up to enough pressure and temperature that they start to fuse.
Yes, in order to meet the sweet point where these two light nuclei collide and fuse, we have to heat it up quite considerably, to 100 million degrees centigrade.
100 million degrees centigrade?
Yes, 10 times hotter than the sun in the center.
In your fusion generator?
Yes.
Professor Klinger and his team are developing a fusion generator that they're hoping will one day power our towns and cities. And I've been given exclusive behind-the-scenes access to it.
Wow.
This is the Stellarator.
Look at that. That is a prototype fusion generator. Can't tell you, I'm absolutely buzzing with excitement. It's like the lunar landing module on steroids. It's like putting on a pair of glasses that's letting you see 100 years into the future.
Yeah, it's a nice machine, isn't it? I like it too.
After 18 years in the making, the Stellarator is about to be showcased to the world.
We feel very honored to welcome you here in Greifswald from the United States, from Japan, from many different European countries.
Anything could go wrong. If it does, it could be a spectacular non-event.
And as you can see, the world's press are gathered. We are about to switch on this fusion generator for the very first time.
Everyone's hoping to witness a breakthrough moment in science.
This is a huge bit of history. The future of mankind is at stake.
There isn't anything else that we have that will solve the energy problem. Everything else either has huge environmental consequences or will run out at some point.
If nothing happens, we just try again. We try until something happens.
The failure isn't an option.
I would like to invite you all to count down from 10. Approaching the critical point.
Everyone's straining just to catch that glimpse of those screens up there. That's where we'll know for sure whether this short burst of fusion has actually happened.
Now we get a second shot. They're going to process the image and we get to see the flash. There it is. Woo! Full of emotion.
We saw the first little flash of this fantastic machine.
What it means is the machine is working.
There's a big relief that everything works as it should.
Fusion has taken one step closer to being the energy of the future.
Well done.
10 times hotter than the centre of the
Get
sun.
something to 100 million degrees centigrade. That would melt any thermometer, right?
Yeah, well, it would melt the machine that it's in. So the whole trick is to keep it away from the walls, and they use magnetic fields to keep the charged particles away from the walls of the
Right.
machine. One of the reasons that we haven't got nuclear fusion now is that it's hard to build these machines, and this is a really important step forward. Because,
So how close are we now, then?
well, we're sort of 40 to 50 years away
Right.
from fusion that is supplying our energy needs.
How many years of fossil fuels have we got left?
We've got probably 100 or so years of fossil fuels, about the same for nuclear fuels, stuff like uranium. And then, of course, we've got wind power and solar power. That's renewable, but again, there's a huge environmental cost to that.
I mean, this fusion, this is still nuclear energy, isn't it? But it's not the bad kind of nuclear energy.
Yeah, it's not the bad
that we hear
kind, it's
about.
the good kind. The problem with fission, it's called, nuclear fission, is you take big atoms, you split them up, and you're left with radioactive waste. And that's really hard to deal with. Not only that, the difficulty with a fission reactor is keeping the reaction under control. With fusion, it's almost like the opposite. You've got tiny atoms that you're forcing together to make big atoms. Hydrogen into helium, basically, is the way that the sun does it. That releases enormous amounts of clean energy, and there's no waste. If we can crack this, we've cracked everything.
It's amazing. You speak about it so passionately and so excitedly.
Yeah, well, I've got some lovely snaps, actually. Have a look at this one. This is me next to a tank, getting really excited about fusion.
Great, lovely, yeah.
Here's me wearing a hairnet with some bloke talking about fusion. Here's me with another bloke having a glass of bubbly. It was a really, really emotional experience. I mean, I can't stress enough. Everybody needs to get behind this, behind fusion, because, like I say, everything else either runs out or ruins the planet. Awesome.
Toyota.
Tell us about the car.
Well,
what is
this
it?
is basically the first hydrogen-fuelled car.
Really?
Yeah.
And it exists now. This is a real thing you can buy.
Yeah, it's the first one of its kind. Just a cool 66 grand.
Right.
0 to 60 in 9 seconds. The only thing it gives off is pure water.
How far can it go on a full tank of hydrogen?
Full tank of hydrogen will go about 300 miles, but it's only £4 a kilogram, so it's about half the price of petrol in terms of economy.
Right, OK. Is that far enough to get you to the nearest hydrogen fuelling station?
Well, if you set off with a full tank and your nearest hydrogen fuelling station is 400 miles away, then you will have an issue.
But it comes in more than one colour, right?
Yeah, 5, actually.
That's the important thing.
All dark blue, but slightly different.
Right, well, hydrogen, great fuel. Would you like to see it in action?
Oh my gosh, would I? Is it another one of your experiments, Ben? I'm so excited.
Time for another one of my demos.
Are you excited, audience? Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is going to be crazy.
Come on, Rom, come into my laboratory. You need to put on some safety glasses. Now, the car we've just seen obviously works by combining hydrogen with oxygen.
Obviously.
Yeah, uses that to make electricity, which then powers the car. What I'm going to do is combine hydrogen and oxygen in an explosion. Now, there's the hydrogen balloon over here. You see, so we've got one of these igniters inside. This is an igniter just like that, and I'm going to show you what it does when we ignite it in air. Rachel, on my count, if you'd like to detonate the igniter. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Wow. Now we're going to set the igniter off inside the hydrogen, OK? So that's...
we want to do that.
Yeah? Rom, do you want to fire this one?
I'm stepping back.
Absolutely not, mate. OK, Rachel.
Oh, OK. I'll
OK,
take one. OK.
3, 2, 1, fire. Nothing happens. All we've got in that balloon is hydrogen, and hydrogen on its own is stable.
But you said it was explosive.
It is explosive when you've got oxygen in there. So what we're going to do now is I've attached an igniter to the outside of the balloon. What do you think is going to happen when we ignite that?
I think there'll be a glowing and then nothing will happen.
OK, let's see. 3, 2, 1.
Woo!
Isn't that fantastic? So, OK, can we play that back, please? Let's have a little look what happened there. So the igniter ruptured the balloon, the hydrogen mixed with the oxygen, not in quite the right quantities it needs to make water most efficiently, but a pretty good mix. So that's how it works. Beautiful, isn't it? Chemistry in action. Well, that's all for now. So what have we learned? Well, however hard you try, you can't ever make Romesh disappear.
Oh.
Love stinks, and North Germany really is a great place to take a holiday.
Until next time, we're going out with a bang.
Play safely on the planet, people. Good night.